Hello, hello, and welcome on back to Cyberpunk 2077. It's me, your host, with, nothing, really. I got nothing, except for a nice fine wine to drink and partake of while playing the Cyberpunk 2077. This is a very mature folks, you know? So if that's not you, hey, that's fine by me, but maybe you might want to go check something else out. Okay, I know that we're here, but I'm going to load my quick save. Anyway, last time I was playing Cyberpunk 2077, my PlayStation did a classic bit, a bit that it loves to hit me with every time, 100% of the time. And that's the bit where you know how you're like playing a game sometimes and then you're like live streaming the game like I am right now, and then sometimes your internet, because its spectrum sucks and you just don't have good internet, and then you get disconnected from the internet and you stop live streaming. Well, that happened to me.
Please! They want to kill me!
Stop fucking yelling.
They're out of their fucking minds. I didn't do anything to them. You gotta protect me.
Get out of my face.
Get, what? Are you just gonna stand there and do nothing? They'll be here any second.
Yeah. And
You don't believe me? Fine. Give me your piece. I'll take care of them myself.
What a conversation to have. Alright. But yeah, anyway, the bit I was taking a while to get to is that my PlayStation doesn't like to tell me when I've stopped the live streaming. I forgot about that move. And so I live streamed for about like 18 minutes without realizing I wasn't live streaming. So I didn't live stream, you know? Which is like the thing you would expect to be doing if you're live streaming. You know, again, call me crazy, but if I'm live streaming, I want to know that I'm live streaming. But my PlayStation just disconnects and I stop live streaming, but it still thinks I'm live streaming for some reason. Alright, well, I think I know what I have to do. Where's the troublemaker? Somebody ought to really stop him. Whoa. Alright. Chill with all that. Jeezy Louise. Goodness gracious. But yeah, anyway. Might as well uncork this wine. And now, drinking a proper wine like a true sophisticate. Straight from the bottle. Wow, really good. I might sound like I'm grimacing. It's because I am, but the wine is actually good. I'm just a pussy.
Just gave me a reason.
Yeah, me killing your friend just gave you a reason. Well, hey, good, I'm glad. All right, cool. I've actually made a very fun kind of fun way to play for myself. I like this a lot. Ah! Woo! Bah, bah, bah! Gotcha. Oh, is that it? Is that all? Alright, cool. But yeah. I don't know. I'm really liking the combat because it's like really hard, and like the way I do it is just like a madman freak. Like the running with a katana and like be barely able to dodge bullets and like get around people is pretty fun. It's a very fun way to play the game. Plus, like, the amount of movement you have with, like, the dash and the double jump is just insanity. Like, look at me. I'm zooming. I'm, like, going just as fast, if not faster, if I was in a car. What's up, Mr. Hands?
There was a massacre over at Longshore Stacks. Residents murdered by one Leon Rinder, a long-serving ex-Bargas ghoul. Naturally, the victims' families want him found and appropriately dealt with. Head down there and find Brianna Dolson, the Stacks' unofficial representative. She'll fill you in. Happy hunting.
Cool. I'm not gonna do that right now.
V, there's a job.
Oh.
Brazilian intelligence contacted me. 2 agents need assistance locating a missing person. They're caveat. It seems they're operating without Popeye's approval.
Alright. And that means what?
Meaning what?
Our clients are Brazilian intelligence agents acting without said agency's knowledge.
Huh. How come?
Now
Cat?
you overestimate my knowledge, V. You'll have to ascertain that for yourself. Best of luck.
Cat. Cat. Oh yeah, this actually reminds me something I wanted to talk about, which like I'm sure will probably be relatable for like most cat owners out here. But you know, like why are cats like why are cats stupid sometimes? All right? Cuz like no offense to these 2 cats that I'm fostering and treating as if they're my own cats, and because I am treating them as my own cats, I'm going to be honest. These cats are fucking stupid. Like, they're just dumbass little cats. They're still adorable and very nice and very sweet. But, like, I like them, but it's just, like, it's, like, just so weird how, like, how these cats will act sometimes. Alright, let's see. Wait, hold on. Can you make a really funny photo? Nice. Oh, this is good. This is a good photo now. There we go. All right. Cool. That thanks for the good photo idea. I'm getting a phone call? Nobody ever called me ever at any point. Rude, man. I really want to see if there's like a way I can make it so that like I just do not receive like phone calls. I think I just gotta turn my phone on Do Not Disturb. If I turn my phone on Do Not Disturb, but then I just like say disturb me for if any of my contacts call me, I think I'll be good. Because like I do not want these spam, scam, dumbass, robot, fake ass fucking phone calls, man. Alright? They're stupid and dumb and idiotic and moronic and fucking, like, I'm not an old person. Piss off. You can't trick me by going, this is the IRS. You haven't paid your tax. That motherfucker, I'm so broke the government owes me money. Fuck out of here. Oh, you haven't paid your tax. Fuck off. Alright? I will say this does remind me of like a post I saw where like somebody was really annoyed with how they had to like cancel a LA Fitness gym subscription, and they like moved away, so they just like had like an old credit card on file, and like they were just like they just like canceled that credit card and then just like left. And it's like almost like everybody in the goddamn Reddit comments, because it was a Tumblr post and it was a beautiful post. It was like genuinely really funny. Funny. It was really funny with the phrasing. I combined funny and phrasing to say frunny, by the way. But yeah, it was just like a hilarious post where like this which is like, it's like talking about I don't know, it's almost from like the perspective that like LA Fitness is like this like cruel evil entity, and this person is like is like some sort of like discount duke. Where it's just like, yes, they call again, they pound at my door, but there's no one there to answer. For the card has been cancelled. No longer shall I have to go through the mystifying, complicated process of cancelling this unwanted subscription. Now I can finally just be free of it. And then almost like not every comment, but like the first like 3 comments I saw were all like, well, actually, if you cancel your credit card, you can still probably be charged for it, and then the collection agencies are going to come after you, and you're going to be in debt because of yada yada. Fuck off. Alright? I understand maybe you're trying to like inform people that like, hey, if you pay for something with an expired credit card, it won't just like not accept the payment, like, you know, something that makes fucking sense. Instead, you'll actually mystically go into debt and you'll like fuck yourself inadvertently. It's like, alright, I appreciate you if you telling me that, but instead it's like it's like, I don't know, these fucking like either like fitness companies, like it was either a comment section full of fitness instructors who worked at LA Fitness and were annoyed at like not maintaining a subscription, because like I get it, it's probably some sort of job incentive, but it's like, I don't know, man, fuck off. I'm not signing up for your fucking stupid store credit card. I don't want the product you're selling. Let me not buy the product. It shouldn't have to be some complicated, arduous something I'm not using and I don't need. Like, you shouldn't, if you don't want to pay for something, it should be, I don't want to pay for this, I'm going to stop paying for it. But instead, all these stupid fucking companies have to be like, hey, are you sure that you are completely 100% sure and completely in sound mind? In fact, you have a doctor's note. We gotta have you go, what is going, I'm having some sort of cyberpsychosis. I'm experiencing cyberpsychosis, man. But yeah, it's like every time you want to cancel a goddamn subscription, they have to like fucking send you in for like psychological evaluation. Be like, are you really in sound mind to be canceling a subscription to a fucking gym? And it's just like this person kind of like writing this silly little story about getting one over on this company, and then like all the comments are just being like pedantic little, well, actually, if you use an expired credit card to pay something, it'll still be charged and your bank will actually honor that transaction, so you're just going to end up paying for it anyway, yada yada yada. And it's like, fuck Fuck off. Let people have fun. Let people enjoy things. You fucking goddamn corpo stooge. Oh, look at me. I have no dick nor pussy. I only have an asshole that I used to shit over all over people who hate corporations. Fuck you. I like playing Cyberpunk 2077, man. Because, like, fun fact, I've done, like, many live streams for, like, many different games. And when my channel got monetized, it just, like, auto-monetized all my old live streams. So sorry if you get ads, if you look at any of my old live streams. I'm not making any money off of them because none of them have over 100 views. And the ones that do had over 100 views before I got monetized, and like some of them, like my most recent live stream that did pretty well was like Stray Gods, the role-playing musical game, where I played through the DLC of that, and that got like pretty good views, which I was surprised about. But that's the only one that's even come close to 100 views, and that would probably net me about 3 cents. So don't try to be a YouTuber, folks. Get a real job. And sure, the real job might make you miserable, but so does YouTube. All jobs make you miserable. That's why capitalism rules. Alright? Nobody's happy. Everyone's miserable. Rich people are fucking sad and depressed and freaks. Poor people are sad and depressed and freaks. And middle class people are the fucking biggest, most saddest, and most depressed and most freakish. So it's like nobody wins in the system. Everybody is just fucking like sad and a freak, and nothing ever gets done. And I don't fucking understand why. I don't know why I singled out middle class people. I just thought it would be funnier, you know? Because like it's easy to pick on rich people. And poor people, you don't want to pick on poor people. Poor people already have it rough enough. Middle class people, though? Middle class people can go fuck themselves, you know? It's like I don't know. No matter how many posts I see, it's like, well, have you considered that rich people are people too? It's like, yeah, I have. Jag off. Fuck off. It's like, no matter how many of those posts I see, it's like they're still not as annoying as somebody who's like middle class. So it's like, oh yes, we can't afford to have welfare in this country. Fuck off, dude. You could probably use welfare too, you fuck. Goddamn piece of shit. Sorry, I'm getting a little political. Oh man, somebody's getting political playing Cyberpunk? What the fuck's wrong with me? This is a completely apolitical game. Your best friend is a fucking terrorist who's played by Keanu Reeves, and he's a likable character. Like some people are like, oh man, Johnny Guitar is a real asshole, and nobody's supposed to idolize him. It's like, yeah, you're not supposed to idolize him. He's a fucking freak, but he's got a goddamn point. He's not wrong.
Pathetic.
But, yeah. Can you tell I'm wine drunk? I like being wine drunk, man. Wine drunk is a different kind of drunk, man. It's like, it's a cleaner drunk, you know? Like this, like, when I become middle class, it's gonna be all wine drunk from here on out. Alright? But yeah, anyway, I don't know. I'm like 50-50 between either talking to Songbird or talking to Alex, because like Alex invited me to hang out and talk. As like, I don't think anything changes if you go and talk to Songbird first. Alright, yeah, let's go talk to Songbird. Alright. Cinnamon, I got a lot of quests, man. I'm looking for the one I want, though. Oh, there we go. And here's my Akira bike. Is Akira the guy from Akira? Like, I've never actually watched Akira. Which is, like, I feel somewhat ironic, because, like, my favorite bike in the game is the Akira bike. Alright? But, like, I don't know, isn't, like, Akira, like a body horror thing? Where, like, Akira, like, turns into, like, a giant flesh monster? Or is that, like, the enemy, and Akira has to defeat the giant flesh monster that consumes all? What the fuck is Akira about? Should I watch Akira? What is Akira, man? Why is he riding around on a bike? But, yeah. Listening to my own stream in the background. Because I have to, because if I don't, I won't know if my fucking internet shits out and it gets disconnected. Alright, hold on. It looks like I got a date with some guys.
No!
Ugh. Ugh. Stand by.
Is this thing gonna explode? The fire just means it's cool, right? Fire's cool, right? Oh shit, okay, now it's definitely gonna explode. Yeah, that's exploding. That's pretty disappointing. Let me up. I want uppies. Let me up. Ah, there's a relic thing in there. I was looking at that and I'm like, that's a fight arena. Huh? Guys, don't worry about me. Oh, bet. Damn. I don't know what my deal is. I don't know why I'm so, like, easily killable. I think I'm playing on very hard mode or something. How embarrassing would it be if I'm not even playing on, like, the hardest difficulty and I'm dying this fast? Alright. Alright, what's the difficulty, by the way? Gameplay. It's not even the hardest difficulty. I'm embarrassed. Thanks. I try. Try to be a little psycho.
Well, here we are. You and me, face to face.
This spot. Didn't pick it at random, I guess.
Guessed right. Wanted to show you something. Means a lot to me. Could help put some things in perspective. And it means I trust you. Come over here.
So what's so special about this place?
Lived just 2 blocks off while I was here in NC on assignment. Locals come here after sunset. Fire up grills, crack open beers, talk about nothing in particular. I'd swing by here come evening sometimes. All of it, every inch is special. Reminds me of Brooklyn. Actually from there.
Wouldn't mind hearing about it. Brooklyn.
Got this memory. It was the night before I raided a Militech data fort. I'm sitting out on my fire escape. Just lit a J. Down on the street, I see a party starting. There's playful screams and laughter. Someone's blasting funk from their stoop. I hear Willie, too. Sells the best Scott dogs around. He's shit-talking one of his tunes. And there's bonfire smoke in the air. Safe. Familiar.
Were they celebrating something?
Yeah. A Thursday.
Yeah, know the feeling.
Got a place you hold close to your heart, too?
Not a place. That was always changing. But people, sure. Memories of home. Yearning to go back.
Can't rewind the clock, V. By the time you realize you missed something, it's usually too late. Suppose we should get back to the here and now.
Songbird, need you to be straight with me.
I helped Hansen spring the trap on Myers. Mayan did the deal in exchange for the neural matrix. I downed the plane, deliver Myers, yes. But blast her out of the sky, then hunt her down? Wasn't what we agreed.
You betrayed her.
Not just her. Nothing went according to plan. What a fucking mess.
Sent Myers' entire flight crew to an early grave. Myers herself too, almost.
Ground the plane. That was the plan. Didn't expect he'd blow it to shit. Not much of an excuse, I know.
So what was your plan?
For you to rescue Myers while I secured the AI Matrix, and for us to run. All before Kirk caught on. Now Hansen's changed the terms of our deal. They'll make him answer for the attack. He knows that, so he's covering his ass. The one thing he doesn't know is what's on the Cynosure mainframe. He's hoping it's data he can use as leverage against the NUS. Says that's my ticket to freedom, but as soon as he gets his hands on it, I'm dead. I just know it. I fucked everything up, I know, V. But I had no choice.
Still don't understand why. Wasn't any other way, honestly.
Wouldn't have resorted to this, if there was. For Myers, the NUSA, I'm just another weapon in their arsenal. tool for reaching beyond the black wall. And weapons and tools, they don't get to make decisions or choose to retire.
Sounds painfully familiar. Think I know how you feel.
I doubt anyone understands this feeling as well as you do, V. You're the only one I can trust with this. Only question is, after everything you just heard, feel the same way about me?
I want to ask, actually, what happened exactly? You know, when you reached past the black wall.
Know the feeling when you try to remember the address of a place you lived half your life, but it just turns up blank?
Mean losing your memory?
A snowflake lands on my glove. I can calculate its unique fractal structure. But what did my mom's voice sound like? Sometimes I lose control. Or get the sense I'm surrendering to someone else. But it feels horrible.
Felt it too, with the Chimera. Like a living nightmare.
Yeah. More and more, I get the sense someone's standing behind me. But there's never anyone there.
Don't trust Reed? Guy wants to save your life.
Mm-hmm. He saved me once already. Word of a boss shit on Militech crossed his desk, so he knocked on a 19-year-old girl's door with an offer she couldn't refuse.
Join and serve or become a Netwatch trophy.
That girl died that day. The person in front of you is what was born from that death. Of course, Reed, he died too. Just more recently. 7 years ago. The NUS issued his death sentence, yet he serves the country to this day, clinging to something that's lost all meaning to me.
Why not just go home?
My home burned down when I was forced to trade warm Brooklyn brick for sterile Washington walls. I have nowhere to go back to.
Get the feeling this is the first time you've been honest with me.
Yeah, with you and myself. I need to get away. From Kurt, then USA, Reed, from everything.
Speaking of, out of everybody out there, you saw Hansen as a trusty ally. Seriously?
I needed someone who could tear me from Myers' grip. I knew him from my time in Night City when I was posted here.
Took a steep risk, all right. And a plain gonk one at that.
That's why I enlisted you, too.
Night City's just a pit stop along your escape route. That was always the plan, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's just... things got complicated. Messy. Certainly didn't expect my old agency chums to get involved. Or to find myself caged by Kurt. I'm fleeing, V. Gotta get out. And to do that, I need you. 'Cause you know how it is.
How am I to know this isn't an elaborate con? Be nice to have some kind of guarantee.
I can't give you one, sorry. But I've shown you my trust. I mean, you're free to sell me out to Reed, right? Or trust me enough to save us both. No guarantee for either of us. Fair deal, I say.
Okay. Say I believe you. What's the next step?
We go through with the mission, grab the neural matrix. While Reed and Alex grapple with Hansen, we make our getaway.
And then?
You help me skip town. I already cut a deal with the Black Clinic far, far from Night City. There, the Rippers can access the Matrix and use an algorithm to create a prototype of our cure. They'll need me present to run their tests. The moment they're finished, I'll send word. And that's it. Everything. Like a weight off my shoulders, honestly. Now, I have to ask. You're in this because you understand me? Or because I promised to save your life?
Can't be both.
You'd fit right in DC. Just enough truth, but not too much. I'll take what I can get. I guess that's all. I suppose you should call Reed. Let him know all set for the meet with Hanson.
Oh man, this is a good fucking game. I really like this game. This game is fantastic. Cause like, I'll tell you what. It's been a while since I last played the game, and I played this DLC more specifically. But like, when I played through the DLC, I very quickly and easily sided with Somi, because it's like it very much to me feels like the right choice. And it is just, like, insane to me that some people are really, like, hung up on this fact of, like, oh, Somi lied to you. Oh, Somi's not telling the truth. And it's like, I guess, you know? Like, yeah, she specifically does not tell you the whole truth, but, like, what does it matter? It's more about the sentiment. Also, I will say, the fact that these guys are wearing, like, high visibility safety vests just made it look like I just murdered a bunch of workers for, like, no reason. Like, these guys are doing construction, and, like, now I'm just, like, here murdering them. In fact, actually. Literally going cyber psycho. But it's like, that's also a fun little thing, is that, like, these guys are wearing, like, the high visibility vests because they're hanging out in, like, construction areas, and they're just like, oh, yeah, I'll wear this. Oh, hey, a high visibility vest from when this place used to be under construction? Yeah, I'll make this my fashion statement. Alright. Ow. You know, honestly, can I get rid of this ability? It's in technical ability, is it not? Because, yeah, it's this one. I don't want that one. I don't like it. Alright. Man, I get one more ability point. That's crazy. Alright. Where's this dead person I want to loot? There we go. All that for a punk knife? Come on. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying about this game, is that like, I don't know, man. It's like, oh, hi, Mr. Hands.
In Luxor Heights, there's a, let's call it a sports academy. Clients from all around the world come there to seek fresh talent. Contracts are signed while taxes allegedly go unpaid. It so happens that my client doesn't like people who cut corners. With my Netrunner's help, you'll enter the facility and extract the data that's of import to my client. Godspeed.
Holy shit.
I'll kill you!
Wow. Alright, anyway. As I was trying to say,
Right in front of your eyes.
Terra Cognita. Was supposed to be some kind of exhibition, right?
but yeah, I really like Cyberpunk 2077 because I think it's a very interestingly written game. You know? Like, you can say what you will about the gameplay. I'm a sucker for this kind of gameplay. Like, as clunky as it is, as bad as I am at it on a PlayStation 5, I like the gameplay a lot. Like, it just appeals to me, you know? Like, I like Fallout New Vegas. I like Skyrim. It's just like, it's a fun time for me. And I don't know. It is done, like, better in, like, other games. Like, take Skyrim. I can't go back and fucking play Skyrim. After playing this game? Like, no, I would never want to play Skyrim, man. It'd probably suck. I mean, maybe if I installed some mods, then it'd be good, but I shouldn't have to install mods to something for it to be good. It should just be good on its own, I think. I say, as a fucking distinct console gamer, so it's like, I don't have any other choice. But yeah, I don't know. I think this game is it's written very well. You know, it's like I think there are. It's not flawless, of course. There are some like various things you could point out. I could point out, but I think for the most part it's pretty fun. But I am a little sick of like you see this on Reddit a lot. Where, like, people don't like someone or don't like a character because they lied to them. And it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe this is coming from me, a liar, where I'm not really a liar. But, like, I'll lie sometimes. You know? It's like you go through life and you lie. You lie about shit. It's just how it is. You know? I'm not, like, some kind of, like, fucking con man or anything. I'm not going around, like, completely lying about myself and, like, lying about like significant things. No, you tell white little lies throughout your life, and you like reveal information based on what you think is best. You know, it's like you don't come out and like flat out tell somebody like, oh hey, here's this big thing about me. Like, I don't know. Let's say for example, I just have cancer. It's like, I might not necessarily, like, have to share that information with you. And, like, you see me doing something, and you're like, hey, why are you taking that medication right now? And I'm like, oh, I'm just feeling a little under the weather, but don't worry, I'm fine. You know, it's like, you don't have to be fully honest about shit all the time to people if you don't feel like it. And it's like, I don't know, I really enjoy the arc of V in this in this DLC because I know I very much like it in a way where it's like I like it kind of in opposition to say like Fallout 3, where it's like Fallout 3 ends and it has an ending. But then with the DLC, they sort of like retcon that, and we're like, oh hey, here you go, you can continue on. And it's like, I don't like how that works, and I don't think it really makes sense, you know? And it's like for varying reasons. Like the classic sort of nitpick of the Fallout 3 ending is, oh, you can just bring Fox along with you. Fox the mutant, he is completely immune to radiation. And it's like, yeah, that like Bethesda should have done something where like Fox is like busy defending something, or like gets preoccupied doing something else, so they make a tighter ending where it's like, hey, you have to do this right now, like there's no time to go get Fox, where he's like defending like super mutants or the Brother of the Steel, or like doing something interesting that might have some like ramifications and consequences. No, instead it's just like, oh, he's just there, but he's like, you gotta do it, pal, because it's the ending of the game. And it's like the problem is not that like, oh yeah, we should let Fox take your place during that scene, and then he treats you like you're an asshole. You know, as like, dude, you're immune to radiation. Go in there and you do the thing. And he's like, this was supposed to be your destiny. You were supposed to do this. And it's like, fuck off. You know? But anyway, despite the fact that I just spoiled the hell out of Fallout 3, my point is that like that's like an ending. And you can say what you will about the ending. I'm not a particular fan of it, but I like me an ending. You know, I like in Fallout New Vegas when you get the ending slide. As like, here's the ending and here's like roughly what happened. Here's like a couple sentences about it, you know? And it's like, oh, that's nice. That's interesting. That's kind of cool. And it's like some endings are kind of tragic, particularly with like Fallout New Vegas. Where it's like, it's like, I don't know, take Arcade Ganon. Where it's like, no matter what ending you pick for the guy, it's not a good time for him. Even like the thing that would be his best ending, he's just like, I don't know what to do anymore. I'm kind of fucking useless. And so he just goes wandering off as a doctor. Right? Isn't that one of his endings? I don't know. Been a while since I played Fallout New Vegas. Alright, let's relax, guys. I wouldn't go around genuinely threatening my life. Okay, you killed me. But yeah. But it's like, as bad as I think that ending is, I like an ending. And Cyberpunk 2077 is a good version of that ending. Because there's like multiple different endings, all with like kind of distinct differences. Like none of them are just like inherently the best ending. You know? Like, I'm trying to get the secret ending. Because I've seen all the endings, basically. Well, that's not true. I haven't seen the Corpo ending where you side with the corporation, because why the fuck would you pick that ending? You literally sell your soul. But yeah, I've seen like most of the endings, and like I think they're all interesting and they kind of have their own merits, and I tend to kind of like them. And it's because it's like they're written well. They have consequences and they have like emotional arcs. And it's like, you can judge this game for certain aspects, and like, I don't know, I like me a nice little critique, but like, the game is written fucking well. You can knock a lot of things about the game, but you can't knock the writing. I don't know, maybe you can, but like, I think you would be very much like the weirdo freak out there. I don't like the writing of Cyberpunk 2077. Why? I don't know, man. It's like, I don't know, I can sort of fathom some ideas, but like they're not good. Like, they're not like good criticisms and critiques for the most part. Like, if it's not your thing, I do get that. If you're like, I'm not into it, I think that's perfectly fine and valid. But like, to be like, oh, this thing is outright bad, even if you're like a fan of the cyberpunk genre, this is like a terrible example of it. It's like, I don't think so. It's like, I like this more than most cyberpunk shit. Because like, cyberpunk is like usually pretty fucking depressing. And like, this is pretty depressing, but I think it maintains like a good balance between like, overtly like, oh hey, here's something that's like genuinely fun and nice, and then like, here's some like sad shit. It's not just like constant 24/7 like, oh, it's sad shit all the time, which to me is a critique of the cyberpunk genre. But you might like that. You might be like, yeah, I like it when things are fucking dark, dour, and depressing. I love following a fucking character that has no real power and is just a miserable cog in a miserable machine, and he's a cog that doesn't even fit, so he has to be destroyed, dismantled, or reshaped. He has to undergo some kind of change, you know, like in a fucking story.
Here's to you, carnalito.
And it's like, yeah. You know, you can like stuff for whatever reason you like it, and you can dislike stuff for whatever reason you dislike it. But you have to have like a coherent point and like reasoning if you're going to make a critique. All right, I think there is a bit of a difference there, because like I sometimes really hate it when you see like somebody just say something where it's like, here's my opinion, and it's like, okay. You can have the opinion. Explain to me the reasoning for your opinion. It's like I need that sometimes, but like on the internet, you get a distinct lack of that. You get somebody just being like, "Fuck you, I'm right. I have the correct opinion," and you're like, "Why do you have the correct opinion?" Because you're a fucking idiot. Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me. And it's like, okay, whatever, fine. I'm just trying to understand you. I want to know why exactly you are the way that you are, and why you're doing what you're doing. Oh, okay. You have to meet Songbird first in order to go talk to Alex. And we can go talk to Alex. But yeah, you see that with like, where it's like people talking bad faith about like Baldur's Gate 3. Where it's just like, oh, I don't like X and X character from Baldur's Gate 3 because they're a liar, because they lied at some point. And it's like, fuck you. What are you on about? You know? It's like, I don't know. My two least favorite characters from Baldur's Gate 3, I'm being real. All right, I'm being real. Are Gale and Shadowheart in that order. Gale is my least favorite. Shadowheart is my second least favorite. But I like Shadowheart, and I also like Gale, which speaks to like all the like characters. The only Misk character that like might be at the bottom is Minthara, because I've never hung out with Minthara before. Like, I definitely want to. Feel like she'll be fun, but it's like I have yet to actually do it. Man, I wish I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. But I also, if I'm not playing Baldur's Gate 3, I'm not mad that I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077. But yeah, anyway, man, this game is like great. It's so great. Like, I love that I can do this. Just walk around and talk, and by walk around and talk, I mean like dash around the world. Let me go ahead and get a car. Yeah, give me this car. But yeah, it's like it's like you see people be like, oh man, I don't like Astarion because he's a liar. I kill him every time. I don't like Will because he's a dirty liar. I don't like Shadowheart because she's a liar. Fuck off! Like, that's not it. All right, that is not just it. I don't like Shadowheart because first of all, she's fake. And second of all, she's like fake in a dumb way, where she like pretends to be edgy, but she's ultimately wholesome. But like, she is like genuinely like also a resentful and bitter person. It's like when you get through her storyline, you kind of understand that. And she has an arc, much like Astarion, where it's like Astarion like starts out as just he is straight up evil. Like I don't know, maybe he's not evil, but he's certainly like not interested in doing good or being good or even engaging with that concept. You know, like, he's very much like focused on his own wants and his own needs, and like you can call that selfish, but I don't think it's like evil. But like he does like genuinely like have some like, he's like racist towards the gnomes. He fucking whatever. I hit one guy with my car. This is America.
Head over there and do what y'all gotta do.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
Target's still in the vicinity. Keep up the search.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I don't think that's a good, genuine critique of the character. It's like, you have to engage with the game. You have to, like, meet it on its own merits. And it's like, I don't know, man, if your whole thing is that, like, oh, I don't like such and such character because they lied to me at some point. It's like, no, you have to have more. Like, that's not just it. Like, there's more to that than what you say, you know? Because, like, again, like, my critique of, like, Shadowheart is like for a multitude of things. It's like for me, she starts out genuinely the most unlikable. Now, some people might say, well, what about Lae'zel or Astarion? And I'm like, you know, I get if you don't like those two. Me, I love Lae'zel. I was just like, oh, Lae'zel, yes, please. And it's really funny because, like, I saw something that was like, man, if you want Lae'zel to like you have to be, like, super evil and super bad. And it's like, no, you don't. You just have to be, like, playing as, like, a barbarian and, like, a drow and, like, occasionally say, like, the more neutral option. Where it's just like, I will help you for my own sake. Rather than being like, I'll be a big old hero and I'll save the day. Like, Lae'zel just doesn't like that because she's not interested in heroism or do-gooding. She's interested in survival, which is, like, a key part to her character. It's the same thing with Astarion or Shadowheart. Whereas, like, Shadowheart likes you doing some evil shit occasionally, or, like, some, like, more so, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's not, like, evil, but it's, like, maybe self-interest, and then also, like, I don't know. But yeah, it's like, they're all interesting characters that all have their own arcs and stories, and, like, I think they're really interesting to explore and engage with and talk about. But to, like, focus on, like, one thing and be like, this character is bad because of it. It's like, no, you have to explain more. You have to add on to that. Alright? This is a fucking essay level question. You can't just pick A, B, C, or D. You have to fucking explain yourself. Explain your reasoning. Show your work. I don't know. Maybe I'm the pedantic bitch here. But, like, it's like, I don't know, it's like, say for example with Johnny Silverhand in this game, where people are like, guys, he's like a terrorist and he's like a bad person. It's like, no, you have to explain more than that, you know? Because it's like, yeah, it's like, Johnny Silverhand is like a character that's very easy to critique. He's like a stereotypical musician slash wannabe, like, social activist, you know? But, like, rather than being, like, say, I don't know, like a band that just sort of, like, sings about, like the corruption of capitalism or something like that. It's like the guy nukes a building, and it's like, well, let's talk about the nuking of the building, because, like, ultimately, it was pointless. It was pointless, and it was, like, for nothing, you know? Because, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's very interesting. I really want to talk more about this game and, like, the endings and the characters in it. So, let's go ahead and get to the ending of, motherfucking... What's this? What is this? Edge Runners? No. Dogtown? No, that's the area. Pyramid? Like, what was it? Is it the Black Pyramid? God, what? The Phantom Menace? Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Pain? No. Phantom Liberty. Phantom Liberty, that's it. And that's a good name. I like that name. It has, like, some genuine meaning and some connection to the story that you won't know until you fucking play it. Right? It's Phantom Liberty, is it not? Sorry, don't mind the pause. It is Phantom Liberty. I'm right. Anyway, enough of me talking about whatever nonsense. Let's go talk to Alex.
Hey, you made it. Got a head start. A drink to calm the nerves.
Ah. All of these are really funny. I'm picking this one.
Do this often? Drink solo?
Often? Not the word I'd use. I wrote you because I needed someone to talk to. Someone outside the firm. And not some total rando. To take my mind off the mission. Not worry about being someone else for a millisec. Hope that makes sense.
Okay, so, what you want to talk about?
I mean, it's not like I have an agenda typed up. I just want to be a normal fucking person for a little bit. Myself, specifically. Just me. Just Alex.
Alright, what's up? Other than the fact that I'm probably going to get copyrighted for this part because the radio's is playing. The dialogue never lasts as long as you want it to. When you leave to go grab a drink. And then you come back and it's like, oh hey. It's like when I'm sitting here, the dialogue is like, oh, we're going to go on for like 3 minutes. I'm like, cool, awesome. But then when I leave, it's like, we're going to do 30 seconds. I'll say sure. Feel the same.
I like the sound of that myself. Just shed this skin and leave the Night City murk behind.
Hey, yeah. Like, who are you anyway?
Huh. Good question. All the shit going on in my life lately? A damn good question. Definitely too soon to know for sure.
Say, you ever think about who you'd be now? If, you know, life had taken a different turn?
Maybe I'd still be with my family, out on the road.
As in nomads?
Mm-hmm. The backers. Probably somewhere in the Midwest right now. Scraping together a few heads from the corn harvest. Then long conversations over beer. Isn't it time we joined Snake Nation? Soaking in that big sky.
Or the stink of chew in some rat hole motel.
Or that. To your health.
And that's why I left, so that way I could do that. Anyway, you go.
Okay, now you. Who'd you be if not a secret agent and master of disguise?
An actor.
No hesitation there.
Always dreamed of seeing my face on a show bill. I love musicals especially.
Seriously?
Call me old-fashioned. So yeah, guess I'd be a braindance star.
What's so special about musicals?
The world in song is much more beautiful than in reality. Intensely so. Plus, I just like to dance.
To your future, your career. I know you can pull it off.
Thanks, V. Really. Ooh, I love this song.
This song rocks and this part rocks, and I don't know. Now, like, these scenes are always silly to me. You can't have like dancing in your first person game, because this was actually something I was thinking about with the conversation with So Me slash Songbird. Got a drink. It's a great bit, man. But yeah, I was thinking about this with all right, stand up. But yeah, I was thinking about how, like, particularly with the conversation with Somi, at one point she gets up and she talks about.
Don't do this often, I'm guessing.
Busting moves? Can't say I do. What gave it away?
Wasn't thinking of dancing, but never mind.
Oh, I thought she was making fun of V for dancing, because, like, that's a meta thing. The V dances terribly, because it's in first person. Like, I don't know. What game was I playing where I was thinking of this? Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Where it's like, there are moments in that game where it's like, why isn't this a cutscene?
We'll see you on BD posters in no time. I know it.
First, retirement.
But yeah, like, this game is interesting.
See you soon, V.
Because it does, kind of in a little way, let you direct the scene. Where it's like, the scene will play out as it does. And characters will usually try to, like, motion track you and follow you, depending on where you're standing. It's not always perfect, of course. But, like, that's, like, a really interesting thing. To, like, let the player direct the scene in some small way. And it's, like, very interesting. Because, like, I think kind of in stark opposition to this, for the most part, is Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, that game is, like, full of scenes. And I really love the cutscenes in Red Dead Redemption 2. And it's, like, they can be that good because of the way they're filmed. You know? Where it's, like, I don't know. It's like hearing about how Red Dead Redemption 2 was filmed makes it seem like that might be like the future of how like movies are made and stuff like that. Probably far future, because it's like capturing somebody's like vocal performance, physical performance simultaneously, and then being able to translate that onto basically whatever you want seems to be like a really like interesting thing, you know? And it's like, with that, you have like free reign to move the camera and place it wherever you want, you know? Because like that's how like the cutscenes are made in Red Dead Redemption 2. It's like, first they're filmed where it's like the actors are all in their positions and they play out a scene, but then a director comes in and is able to move the camera anywhere in that scene in any way, and you're able to do a lot of like really creative stuff like that. It's why it's like Red Dead Redemption 2 is a really like well-directed game, and it's very good. Like the cutscenes are like super interesting and really good. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm biased because I've watched them probably like over a dozen times, like each of them. Realistically, I've seen a lot of the cutscenes. But, like, it's like that game and this game makes me think it's like, I don't know, would I be wrong? Is this not, like, a great idea for a game? Of course, it'd be really hard, it'd be really complicated, and it would be, like, so strange. But, like, what if you made a game that was all about directing the game? So, like, you have scenes, and you have characters, and you have, like, various things play out, but you decide, like, where to cut, how to film it, what exact angle the scene should be at. You can like change like editing and like kind of like put on filters and various stuff like that, and you essentially just like have this opportunity to like edit this like this story, and you can edit it how you will. Like you like not include some scenes, and you like focus on others. And I don't know, again, it would be the most like ambitious weird fucking game ever made, but like I think it would make for like a remarkable game. It would be really fun, and it'd be like really interesting too, seeing how like other people like edit the game. Where it's just like, I don't know, in a way it'd be free advertising, but maybe it wouldn't, because, you know, it's like the game is just like a movie, you know? But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, that was my really weird, strange game idea that I like. I've thought about that multiple times. I was thinking about that with this game specifically, because like, I like when the game is more directed. Because like, again, I don't know, maybe this goes completely against my point. Well, it does and it doesn't. It's like, I like seeing something that is directed, because like with talking to like Somi, where she's talking about how she's like, oh man, I always feel like there's like somebody behind me, but I look around, there's nobody behind me. And then she like stands up and is standing in front of a giant fucking poster of Kurt Hansen standing behind her. Where it's like, in this moment, Kurt Hansen is standing behind her, but like even behind that, there's something else. It's like metaphorical, but it's like dramatic. It's like, oh, that's an interesting thing that you can notice and pick up on as you're going through the scene, where it's just like, if the game didn't force you to sit down on this bench and then put Somi right in front of the like poster, it's like, I don't know, it's really interesting, because like she also talks about the city, and the poster changes from Kurt Hansen to like the city. It's like, it's very, I don't know, it's very clever with seeming like it's very natural, you know, where it's like, oh, that's just like how the world is set up. There's a poster with Kurt Hansen on it. It's that one over there. It's not like a poster per se, but an electronic billboard. Longer live streaming? I might no longer be live streaming. It seems a little bad. I don't know. I don't know if it's just my internet lagging, or if it's both, either, neither. Am I good? Am I still alive? I have to actually check this. Because if I don't, then I'll have another random video of me just like talking randomly. And it's like, god damn it. It's like, if I'm gonna stop live streaming, that's fine. I just want to know. I just want to be sure of that. Alright. Sorry, can I get a track? Thank you. I fucking clicked on like 6 different radio stations, and like none of them were playing a song. They were all like in between songs or just ending songs. I want to listen to a goddamn song as I drive around like a maniac. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I really like the writing of this game, and I don't know. Maybe call me a snob, but I like it when games are well written. I'm you know, I'm not one of those gamers that's just like, oh, writing? I don't care about that. It's funny because I am being an asshole, but like I think that's fuck off. All right. But it's like there are some people who like clearly don't actually like care about the writing of a game. Like, say if you're more of a multiplayer gamer. But yeah, I don't know. Video games are such this interesting medium. Whereas, like, I feel like some games the gameplay is made up by the writing. Some games the writing is made up by the gameplay. It's like there's both these like several contrasting elements that make a game and make it enjoyable. So it's like some games like this game are better written than they are gameplay wise. I see a lot of people often shit on the gameplay of The Witcher 3, which is surprising to me. Because, like, I don't think The Witcher 3 is, like, a perfect game by any means, but it's certainly a fun game. You know, it's like, I can kind of see why you think The Witcher 3 might be boring. Like, it's boring on first blush, but I feel like it's like, such a simple game once you get down to it. And it's like, the thing about The Witcher 3 is that, like, that is a very well-directed game. Like, replaying that game, it's like you appreciate just how many, like, little details there are in the facial animations. Where it's like, Geralt feels like a fucking real person. Not because it's like, oh man, he looks like a real guy and the graphics are really good. That, of course, helps. But it's like the fact that, like, he rolls his eyes and he has, like, very, like, interesting character movement. And, like, he like, expresses a lot about his personality and his character through his motions alone. It's, like, it's really fascinating how Geralt works in The Witcher 3. And it's like, this game, they're just like, oh yeah, fuck that. There's, like, 2 scenes, maybe, of, like, of the game being in third person. And it's like, I get the reasoning for it. I don't mind the first person mode of this game. In fact, I like it. I like this game being in first person mode. But I think it leads to it being less cinematic and less directed, especially, particularly with the cutscenes. That's why it's like a real treat when it's like, whoa, I'm sorry, not only am I seeing a cutscene, but I'm seeing a cutscene in third person? My oh my. Because, like, I understand, like, the philosophy and the idea behind the game being in first person. So, like, I totally get that. But, god damn it, do I miss the fucking cutscenes. I like cutscenes, man. Cutscenes are, like, my favorite part about a game.
Suspicious activity in Haywood. Roger that, dispatch. This is 331 responding. It's my neighborhood. I'll take you for tacos sometime.
Yeah, I'm a little high, man. Listen, I wouldn't drive this way if the game didn't force me to, because the cops are after me because I ran somebody over by accident. What's the horn button?
All units in the area, order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol.
But yeah, I don't know, it's like, say for example, I quite like the car driving. Like, the car driving sucks. It's not great, but it's fun. I don't know. It reminds me of, like, GTA 5. It was like, GTA 5, my favorite thing to do in that game is, like, drive cars around. It's like, there's nothing really more engaging than that, you know? Where it's like, I don't know, maybe it's because after playing Red Dead Redemption 2 for so long, like, it's great to get into a fucking car, hold down the accelerator, and then you just fucking go. You just go at full fucking speed, man. And then when you crash, you crash. It's fucking beautiful. It's like Red Dead Redemption 2, fucking sitting there for 5 goddamn hours hitting the fucking X button just to get to the fucking next goddamn cutscene that's really nice and really well directed. I was like, why do you make getting there so fucking irritating? It's because it takes place in the 1800s and there's only horses? Yeah, I know. Fuck off. I don't care. I'd rather have a car. Cars are more fun. But that's not to say that I don't like the gameplay and the exploration of Red Dead Redemption 2. I do like it, and I think it's interesting. I like the direction they took. I think that's the interesting thing about games, is that in spite of like being these like majorly like high production things and like these very complicated, insane things to make, they're still able to be fucking risky. They're still able to like take some like risks that like other media would definitely shy away from. Yeah. I just want to jam, man. Alright? No offense to all those other songs I clicked on. Some of them weren't playing. Like, I think I like the jazz one that was playing on, like, Royal Blue or whatever the jazz station is. I like all the jazz songs. But, like, it wasn't playing anything. This song is actually playing. But yeah, there's like multiple things in this game that like make it good and fun to play. Like, say for example, driving around, it's not really all that interesting. You might be a little bored watching this video when I'm not talking and I'm focusing on trying to find a good jam to fucking play. But me, the gamer, the guy who's actually playing the game, it's fucking nice having some music to listen to. Alright, it's really great. You don't get to listen to it, which I kind of wish you could, but you can't. It's just the way the game is made, and the fact that I'm streaming this on PlayStation 5, and the car is gonna explode. Any day now, car. Okay. It's such a disappointing explosion, too. It sucks. Alright, give me the 911, please. Now, I'm not saying America deserved it, but I'm not saying that America didn't deserve it. The 911 Porsche, of course. What else would I be talking about? But yeah, I don't know. It's like, I find it fun to drive around in a car in this game. Like, it's genuinely engaging. Like, if it was too easy, then I might be more upset with it. But the fact that it kind of sucks dick and is a little hard is fun. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a freak. But this game's fucking good. Alright? I don't know why I feel the need to defend myself and my appreciation of this game. It was like, this game is good and fun. It's like Baldur's Gate 3, also a good game, but like completely different. Like, I think I have more fun with Cyberpunk 2077 than with Baldur's Gate 3. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is more fun with the cutscenes. Like, the cutscenes and the character interactions are a lot of fun and really like nice and like some of them are like genuinely really charming or interesting. But it's like Cyberpunk is like generally just like a fun time. Whereas like the combat in Baldur's Gate 3 is sometimes pretty fucking hard. It's pretty insane. But it can be fun and rewarding. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is rewarding. Cyberpunk 2077 is fun. You know? But it's like, I would say it's almost the opposite with like the story. Whereas like the story of Baldur's Gate 3 is fun, and the story of Cyberpunk is rewarding, if that makes any sense. Of course it's not 100% one-to-one, but like, I don't know, I can't help but compare, like, I'm sorry, but I can't help but compare like two bad bitches against each other. Listen, they're both great, but like, I want to know why I like this one and then I also like this other, but I like them for two different reasons. All right, they're both great in their own way, and that's the wonderful thing about life. But also ultimately, I like them for the same reason, I guess. It's a good video game. Anyway, what do I have to wait a whole fuck? Oh, I gotta call Reed. All right, I didn't realize I was supposed to fucking call the guy. The whole reason why I've been fucking around, just driving around and talking, is because I thought it was like, hey, wait a day and you'll do the next part of the mission. But no, I was supposed to fucking call this guy? You're the fucking government agent, dude. You call me. All right? That is like a funny thing about this DLC is that there's a bunch of like hardened fucking like CIA murderers with just like fucking random street thug murderer. Like, oh yeah, me, I go around the areas of Night City and I just fuck shit up for people who pay me. And like sometimes I'm nice, sometimes I don't kill anyone, sometimes I fucking murder everybody. It's how it goes sometimes when you're here in Night City. But like it is this like interesting like contrast where it's like they're both like immensely different, but like deep down they're the same. They're both just killers. Contrast. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna call Reed because why not?
Status report.
Oh yeah, hey man. Nice to talk to you too.
Reed, hey, I'm Nova. Thanks. How are you?
Put a cold beer in front of me once this is all over. Then we'll have time to chat. For now, fill me in on what you managed to get done.
So me contacted me. Got news.
Let me hear it.
Well, first off, we've been greenlit. Our VIP's ready to be served.
Music to my ears. What else?
Songbird opened up a bit about her sitch. Looking bad. Real bad. These texts are only shot.
I hear you. I do. All the more reason to focus on the mission in front of us. Get our hands on that cure.
I'm not saying nothing.
Be one other thing. You need new chrome. An implant that accommodates behavioral imprints. I'm sending you deets for a clinic. The doc will be expecting you. Just tell the Ripper you know she collects unification war trinkets. She'll know you came with my blessing.
Alright. You know, I also forget, this is what my guy looks like. I want to change up what he looks like, because I'm just cosplaying Johnny Silverhand. Which does make sense within the context of the game. But, yeah, I want to go here. I'm also going to be back. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I fully expect to no longer be live. Just have a feeling that, you know, my status of being live streaming is no longer applicable in this scenario. Oh no, yeah, I'm still live. Wow, look at that. I'm surprised. Pleasantly so. But still. Anyway, while I was using the restroom, I of course ran into the cats that I'm taking care of. And I don't know if I ever explained my point with them. I think I might have just called them dumbasses and then, like, got distracted by another point I was going to make. But yeah, I was, fuck you, bitch. But yeah, so I was playing. What the fuck was I playing? What was I talking about? Oh no, yeah, I was talking about my cats. Where I was I was talking about how, like, cats are fucking stupid, and, like, I love cats, man, but cats are fucking dumb sometimes. And, like, I think it's, like, interesting to talk about the fact that, like, sometimes the cats, like, make no sense and are, like, ridiculous with how they act. Alright, because here, I'm gonna die here in a minute, and now I can tell you the story. I can fully elaborate. Alright, so let's start with the first thing that happened. So, I am taking care of these two cats. I have two foster care cats, Onyx and Pearl. I love these cats. They're really great, really sweet, really nice. I treat them like I treat my own cat, Mac. But the difference between Mac and these cats is pretty immense. Like, Mac is a very easy cat. Like, she's a fussy little baby sometimes. But, like, she's a very easy cat to take care of, relatively so. Because these two cats, they are quirked the fuck up. Alright? My Mac is just fucking average, ordinary, nothing weird about her sort of cat. These two cats, they're quirked the fuck up. Alright? But yeah, I don't know where to even begin with these cats, really. Let's be honest here. But alright, so I don't let the cats into my room because, like, for one thing, I just don't want to mess them with anything. Like, I'm sure, like, they're fine. They're fine coming in my room. Pearl, not so much, because Pearl, like, can't stop herself from, like, investigating, like, my microphone and my PlayStation. It's like, Pearl, you're, like, the scariest cat I've ever met. She's not. She's the second scariest cat, because I have one really scaredy cat. Pumpkin was her name. She's dead now. She died of old age. But yeah, Pearl's, like, the second most scariest cat I've ever met. And I'll get into what she does. But, like, in spite of that fact, she cannot stop, like, going to sniff my microphone and, like, rubbing up against my mic arm. It's like, Pearl, leave that the fuck alone. Alright, you can check out anything else in my room, but I need you guys to leave my fucking microphone alone. Alright? Leave that, leave my cords. Just don't mess with any of that shit, please. Alright? That's, like, not my livelihood, but my fun hobby that I do for me. But yeah, anyway, I, like, Pearl's, like, the scariest cat, and she's, like, such a scaredy cat, that when I'm walking, she sometimes like gets fearful that I'm gonna step on her. When the only time I have stepped on her is when she was like freaking out about me stepping on her, so I'm trying not to step on her. And she runs right into the place where I'm like, okay, I'm going to step here because you're nervous about me stepping on you. And then she runs right into the place I'm stepping. And it's like, that's not my fault. But yet she treats me like I'm some kind of monster. I'm like the monster evil man who has done such harm and wrong upon these cats. And it's like, no. You fucking did that. That was your fault. Why the fuck am I getting blamed for it? Doesn't make any goddamn sense. But yeah, so that was kind of the first thing to happen with with the cats. Then now with Onyx, so he was like coming into my room, and again, I don't let him in for multiple reasons. The latest reason being that like they have such long hair that sometimes this is very gross, so just plug your ears for a second if you don't want to hear it, but sometimes get crap stuck to their back fur because they're like long-haired cats. They're both Maine Coons. So like they have like super long hair, they're very friendly, very big, very fluffy. But like it's like gross when it's just like, oh man, why does it smell like shit? And it's like, oh, it's the cats who have shit attached to the back of them. And like, what am I supposed to do about that? Like, eventually it will either fall into the cat litter box where it belongs, or it'll fall on the ground and I have to pick it up. Either way, it's gross. So, you know, call me an asshole for not wanting that in my room.
This isn't a highway.
The room I sleep in and game in and spend a majority of my time in.
You could turn back time.
So again, call me an asshole if you will. I'll take it. But, like, so I won't let them into my room. And so, like, I was, like, just laying on my bed watching something. And then Onyx, he starts howling outside my door. And I'm like, okay, what, mister? And I open up the door, and I have a box in front of my door. Because if I don't have the box in front of my door, then the cats will pound on my fucking door. And, like, it will be so loud, and it's, like, usually when I'm trying to sleep. It's like, I get it. It's 7 a.m. You want to eat food. You can wait a fucking hour when I wake up naturally and I can feed you, cat. But yeah, so that happens on occasion. So I have a box in front of my door. Just sort of blocking the cats from doing that. But yet, nonetheless, Pearl has figured out a way to do it. Which is disconcerting to me. But anyway, he was doing that. And so I was like, oh, mister, you're not coming to my room. So I just put my foot in front of the door as I open it, because I'm like, oh, I forgot to put the box in front of the door. And so I just put my foot in front of the door, in front of the gap where Onyx can come in. So he starts to move back, but then as he's moving back, he hits his head on the door as he's moving back, and then he acts like I heard him. And it's like, look, man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to hurt yourself. I didn't want that. But why are you acting like I'm a monster? Because, like, I'm like, oh, Onyx, I'm sorry. Where it's like with my cat Mac, the few times where I've stepped on her, because cats love to do this thing where they follow you around, but they follow you around in front of your feet directly where you're stepping. And sometimes you don't realize that. Sometimes you're just going out, and then your cat is following you, and then you step down and you step on your cat's foot for like a second, and then they're like, wow, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And like Mac, she lets me pet her and is like, oh, I'm so sorry, Mac. And she's like, okay with me. So I tried to do that with Onyx, but instead he ran away from me. Like I was chasing him down to hurt him again. And I was like, dude, first of all, you hurt yourself. That was all on you. You tried to run into my room, then realized you couldn't run into my room. Then you backed up out of my room, and you hit the door that was there that I didn't move. You just moved past it, and then you backed up into it without thinking, and then you hit the door, and then you acted like it was my fault. And I feel so bad. I feel so bad about that. I didn't mean for it to happen, but I'm the evil, monster, terrible fucking human being that deserves to be executed. Alright? Bring out the guillotine and fucking behead me. But yeah, so... Anyway, he of course gets over that, because they're cats. You know? It's like the few times Pearl has, like, woken me up. This is a really funny thing. Because, like, again, I have not hit her once with, like, a spray bottle. I don't have a spray bottle. I don't hit her with the spray bottle. Okay? And keep in mind, these are not my cats. But I do have a Febreze that I will occasionally spray, because when these cats are around, occasionally smells like shit. So I spray the Febreze, and Pearl acts like that's like a spray bottle, and she runs away in fear from it, even though I'm not spraying it at her or around her. She's just like, loud. She gets scared when I open up a soda can. That's how skittish and scaredy this cat is. Just FYI. But so, like, sometimes at night when she's, like, banging on my door, I'm like, leave me the fuck alone. I need, like, 2 more hours of sleep. Just fuck off. I'll grab the Febreze can and I'll just spray it, like, up top, like, nowhere near her. And then she'll, like, run away, and then she's like, oh god, it's a spray bottle. And it's like, I think you've been sprayed by a bottle before, Pearl, because, like, otherwise I don't know why you have this fear. But I haven't sprayed her at all. Like, again, with the Febreze, I've not sprayed it, like, anywhere near her. Like, she's been in the room, she's been next to me, and I'm like, I'm Febrezing, and she's like, bah! And she gets scared by it. And I'm like, well, why are you scared? And I'm like, it's because it's similar to a spray bottle. So, like, with Onyx, I don't know, I assume, like, probably much in the same way, I accidentally, like, caused him some minor damage, you know, like, and that's, even that is exaggerating. Like, he hit his head on the door as he was, like, backing out, and he was fine, obviously, but he's just, like, acted like I hurt him. And I'm like, first of all, I didn't mean to do that. You did that to yourself, and it probably didn't even hurt that much. So I don't know why you're being so dramatic. But then, so again, these cats are, like, super affectionate. So they'll always, like, come up to me, like, Onyx lays in my lap all the time. He's a lap cat, which is, like, a weird thing, because typically most cats are like, I'll allow you to pet me for 5 minutes, but you go above that, I'm gonna bite you. And it's like, okay, fair enough, cat. But this guy, he's, like, super affectionate. He, like, will meow for attention. He is, like, a super social cat. And I feel bad for him, because, like, his sister hates him. My cat, Mac, she hates him. Like, everybody hates this fucking guy. And he's just, like, the most friendly, nice, cuddly guy you could ever meet. And it's like, everyone except for humans hate him. You know? Because, like, him and his sister, they do not get along. Like, sometimes they can tolerate each other, but, like, that's them at their best. Because otherwise it's Pearl, like, hissing at him and being like, fuck off, how dare you be near me. And it's like, Pearl, you guys live in the same place, you gotta relax. But anyway, this is all to say, so that happened, and I felt really bad about it. But then, of course, he's a cat, he forgets, he gets over it, and we're back to being friends. And so anyway, I go to use the bathroom. And, like, most of the time, I'm in a door that's closed, and there's a cat on the other side of that. Onyx starts meowing at me. And I'm like, alright, you can come hang out with me in the bathroom, man. You know, you can sit in the bathtub and get that covered in hair that I'll have to get rid of later. It's cool. I enjoy doing that. But so, like, I just, like, let him in as I'm, like, sitting there going about my business. And so he's, like, he just goes and he lays down on the, on, like, the mat that's, like, in between the shower and it's, like, a shower bathtub combo. So it's, like, in between, like, the bathtub and the shower, like, you have, like, a nice little, like, mat that you step on when you get out of the shower. I don't know how you have your shower set up, but that's how we have ours. But he just goes and lays on that, and I'm like, okay, cool. And so then I get up to leave, and then I'm walking out of the bathroom to, like, go wash my hands, because, like, the sink is in, like, a different room. It's just, like, a sink room. It's, like, the bathroom is, like, split for some reason. So it's like there's like toilet, bathtub, shower, all same place, door, and then like the like next to the door is just like two sinks and a mirror, and then you go back into the hallway, and that's the bathroom. And so I'm just stepping out into the sink area, and this cat, he runs into my legs as I'm getting out. And then he acts like the same way, where he acts like I hurt him because he ran into my legs as I was walking out of the bathroom. So yeah, my point is cats are fucking stupid, man. I love these guys. But they fucking walk in front of me as I'm walking, and then they act like I'm a monster who intentionally hurt them. Why do cats do this? Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you, but why are you rushing out as I'm... You can just wait a minute, man. It's fine. Why'd you do that? But yeah, anyway, sorry. That was my long-winded cat story about these dumbass cats I have that I love, and they're precious and they're sweet and they're very nice and they're very kind. Like, you know, we all get along. But yeah, no, and it's actually kind of funny too, because like I have a dog too, Kip, and like he's like very interested in the cats typically, but like so like we have our cat Mac, and he like usually leaves Mac alone. Like he's never hurt Mac, but sometimes if she like goes near his food, he's like, oh, don't go near my food, I'm gonna eat that, and he like gets protective over his food. But it's like he's never hurt Mac, but he is like interested in her. He does not fuck with either of these cats. He just like ignores them. He's like, I acknowledge their existence, but they're actually rather big for cats. And every time I've gone near them, it's been like, hey, leave those cats alone. So like my dog is like surprisingly really friendly with my cats. It's like, yeah, it's like the cats are not in like a bad environment, and like I've never intentionally hurt them, but like yeah, nonetheless they're like skittish and they're cats. They're scaredy cats. But it's so weird to me that like I don't know, is this like funny thing that happens where it's like you're just like going about your business and then the cat like comes up to you, because like that's also happening with my cat Mac, where it's like sometimes I'll go downstairs and she'll just like meow at me for attention, and I'm like, okay Mac, I'll hang out with you, I'll pet you. I have to like hang out for like, you know, at least like you know, half an hour a day with these cats individually, and none of them hang out together. So I can't just like hang out with all the cats one time for like half an hour and be like, all right, cool, I'm gonna go make some dinner now. It's like, no, I can't do that. I have to hang out with them all separately for like half an hour. But like, it's fine because it's like nice when you're just like going about your business and then your cat's like, meow, hang out with me, pet me. And I'm like, oh, okay, miss, I'll hang out with you and I'll pet you. And but it's like all the cats do it. All of them are like, meow, hang out and pet me, Liam. But it's like they all do it separately. And it's like, guys, I love all of you. I can't pet you all day. I can't hang out with you the whole goddamn day. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know, again. Believe me if you will, believe me if you won't. I don't care. But like, but it's like I'm doing my best to take care of these cats and make sure they're all right, and everything's good. And then it's like you make one mistake and they treat you like you're like a fucking like evil villain that like is out to like kill them. Cause it's like I didn't mean to do that. I'm talking mainly about Onyx, but like Pearl's the same way. Where it's like the only time I have stepped on Pearl is when she was like freaking out about me stepping on her because I just walked near her, and like I ended up stepping on her paw. Like my big toe went on her paw, and it wasn't even like I put all my weight on my big toe or anything like that. I just happened to accidentally get her because I'm trying to walk around my room and she's there just laying on the ground and she's like, "Bah, don't step on me." I'm like, I'm not trying to step on you, but because you run away like I'm trying to step on you and you're trying to avoid me, I end up stepping on you because I'm trying to avoid you and I don't know where you're going and you're just such a dumb animal. And it's like, why am I the bad guy? Because I feel so bad. I feel like a monster. But I'm like, I didn't do anything wrong. But yeah, nonetheless, I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, kitty cat. I didn't mean to hurt you. I am a monster. I am an irredeemable piece of shit who can never do anything good. You're right. But it's like, no, that's not right. I was specifically trying not to step on you. Anyway, yeah. Fun thing about cats. I love them. They're great. Sometimes they are a nightmare to have.
Hello? Hello?
You Frida?
Yes, and we're closed.
Got something might interest you.
I doubt it.
Here you collect trinkets. Unification War era.
Mm-hmm. Come in.
I'm sorry I was unwelcoming. Ever since a certain space plane crashed nearby, I've had to be more cautious.
V, good to see you.
Huh. Here to see me?
Things are in flux. The situation's changing fast. I thought we should talk. I'm here about Somi. I spent hours wrapping my head around this, putting myself in her shoes. I needed to understand what she must have been going through to resort to treason.
You're in no position to understand, Reed. Your life ain't on a timer.
But I know death. Stared him in the eyes up close. She's trapped. Not just here and now, but going months back. Hell. Actually years. I blame Myers, the sore loser. Does her damnedest to avoid it. Songbird, the Blackwall, dirty tricks meant to give her a competitive edge. It's no wonder Somi doesn't trust anyone. Except maybe you. A little.
There's a prison cell prepped and waiting for her already. Somi knows that full well.
She lives to see tomorrow and every day after. That's what matters.
Myers needs her alive, sure, but forgive and forget the attempt on her life? Never.
Myers might not forgive her, but doesn't mean I can.
What you trying to sell me, Reed?
Nothing. I'm merely trying to convince you.
Okay. We break the chain Hansen wrapped around her neck. Then what?
We stow away somewhere safe, ask some questions, establish some common ground. Once I get the answers I'm looking for, I'll personally help it disappear. From everyone, everywhere, including Myers.
Want to ask you a few questions, huh?
To understand her side. Got an idea already of what I'll hear. System broke her. Almost took her life. Like it did mine. As for me, well, my time's well past. But Somi's still worth saving.
Spinning quite the yarn. Playing me. Fits the MO of someone who used to recruit spies for a living.
Fuck! No. Just listen. I got contacts in Europe. We'll find the best clinic, put you two back together, fix what's broken. Once we have your cure in hand. But I need to help Somi first. She's lost, and I'm concerned she doesn't know what she's doing.
You don't trust her?
What I don't trust is the shit from beyond the black wall and the attendant paranoia. Both in play here, I'm afraid. She has another plan in mind. I'm damn sure of it.
Read you loud and clear. So what's it all mean next?
I have something for you. Our best minds in DC cooked it up. Icebreaker. Silver bullet against any fortified netrunner. Farida feed it into your system during surgery. Use that, and Somi will drop unconscious within a minute. We can't take any chances, and when she wakes up, she'll wake up at home.
She could sense the breaker. Not talking about some run-of-the-mill runner here.
It's meta-heuristic, hyper-aggressive tech, cobbled together by a literal army of experts. If she does sense it, it won't matter. No one out there, alone, could withstand something like this.
Sure this soft will work? Doubt it's been tested on anyone Songbird's level.
From what they tell me, this program can anticipate what she'll do before she even thinks to do it. By the time you cut one thread, it's already found another. A precision-guided weapon designed to evade countermeasures.
Okay. How do I use it?
Fire it up when you're both jacked into the mainframe. At that moment, Somi's door will be wide open.
This'll turn to shit.
Who says it has to?
Dunno, man. But say you do corner her. Expect the unexpected, if you know what I mean.
There comes a time when all expectations are null and void. Right now, we're focusing on saving your lives. Talking time will come later. It's time I was on my way. I leave you in Farida's able hands. Call me once you're done here.
The sooner we begin, the sooner we finish.
Okay, no time to lose.
Tush, meet chair. Okay. Anesthesia incoming. Don't worry, it's the good stuff. Relax and submit. An ID modding implant is complicated tech, true. But the procedure is...
So, You a Night City native?
Yet more questions. Did they tell you nothing about not delving? But, yes. I'm from Watson.
Oh, you gotta know Victor then. He's a chum.
You would truly be better off keeping things like that to yourself. Okay. Anesthesia is taking hold.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Nice to see you in good form.
Mm-hmm. You want something from me?
To chat. Got no other options. You'll have to do.
So tell me, what's it feel like to be a traitor?
Come on, you know this is a lose-lose clusterfuck of a sitch. I ain't here by choice.
At least you see that. Means they haven't turned you yet. Not completely. Come on, got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger. The master spy and the agent unloosed. Tragedy, comedy, or both.
Think one of them's trying to dupe me.
No, they're both telling the truth. I mean, might be muddy on the nitty-gritty, but their motivations are plain and clear. Survival. It's her be-all and end-all. That and she's a walking, talking nuke. The kind that keeps making mistakes, never knowing which one's gonna set her off. And Reed? Bastard and me are one and the same. If I hadn't ghosted the army, I'd have become a Reed myself. Live and die by our principles. That's the tragedy, V. Someone's gonna play victim to the other's good intentions. Try not to forget that when you're standing over that fucking overgrown neuro drive.
Reed or Songbird. What would you do in my shoes, Johnny?
I am in your shoes, dumbass. For every gonk choice you make. But I can't do dick. But honest to God, V, not fucking around? I don't know. Got no goddamn clue.
All done. The facial morph implant is online. Now all you need is a behavioral imprint. And do me a favor. Don't tell me what you need this for.
Thanks for everything.
Uh-huh. Right.
Hey, procedures are wrapped.
V, I hope you're not feeling too raw post Farida's work. It's time to intercept and supplant the netrunners. Just one hiccup. Our access to Karen Exotics was cut. They must have discovered us.
Wait, seriously? So we lost them?
Not entirely. We know they were last in City Center. Headed our direction. Find a vantage point near the entrance of Dogtown. You'll grab a trace on the runners as they drive to the meeting.
Hey, look where you're going.
Okay, now I'm gonna need you to confirm a visual for me. Scan the vehicles in your area. One's bound to be
If you're hearing this, you've come to the right place. NCPD, gang wars, not
visual on the targets.
Taxes, who the fuck needs them? In Dogtown,
See a convoy. Hanson's goons. Doubt the runners would have a security escort, though. I'll keep watching.
I thought so.
Additional support for the stadium, most likely.
No sign of their ride. Clean so far. Got a total Cortez blocking the road. Traffic's piling up. Car's basic, run-of-the-mill. Definitely not them.
And we keep looking.
Couple of bikers. Don't expect they'd swap out 4 wheels for 2 last minute.
Nah, not this style. On to the next.
There they are. No question. Both runners are inside. Got the signal?
Got it. Not gonna slip off our radar anymore. Good work. Still early for the meet with Hanson. They'll stop. Kill time somewhere. Okay, they're stationary. And
You
out of the
a
car.
driver or just fucking
Walking towards the
stupid?
club now.
Don't fucking ride me, pal.
You're clear to head for the
Don't
car.
ride you.
Get to it.
Choom rammed your bumper up my ass. Who are you hauling for?
Ain't your biz.
Sure as shit is. Give me your deets so I know who's paying for this damage. And you will pay. Or my peeps will find you.
Are you in position?
Here we are. Damn, preem ride.
Hey, you're not there to window shop.
Smooth sailing so far. Car's cam feeds are mine.
Good. Last check now. Make sure you're ready to roll.
Cams are on. Transceiver is green. She's free for the taking.
Now, we wait. Our VIPs are back. They're about to get in. Time to focus up.
Kurt Hansen, tu l'as vu, non? Il était grave en train de me relooker au saphir. Oh, à moins que ce soit cette putain de gueule de bois. Oh, ça tourne de partout, dans tous les sens.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire.
Okay, V, take control.
Hold on. Eavesdropping a bit. Could get interesting.
Oh, il a foutu le feu au cul de tout le monde quand il a abattu cet avion.
Le risque est élevé, oui. Mais ce travail paie bien. On fait notre part. Ensuite, on disparaît.
Oh, putain de gueule de bois de sa mère.
Il a fallu que tu fasses ça aujourd'hui. Je t'avais dit de pas ouvrir cette dernière bouteille.
V, you copy?
Chill. Just wait.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire?
Je l'ai vu parler au chef de la police et lui donner une petite tape sur la joue comme un chiot. L'autre n'a pas bronché. Et il m'en fallait pas plus pour cerner le personnage. C'est un enfoiré coriace et un homme dur. Il survivra à tout ce qu'ils lui balanceront.
Ouais, dur. Juste comme je les aime. Ils ont de l'endurance qui va avec.
V, you're running out of time.
In a sec.
Ah, au fait. Le mort, Slider. Est-ce que t'as appris quelque chose sur lui?
Il avait volé tout le monde autour de lui. Son propre gang, Hansen et quelques pauvres types aussi. Ça lui avait rapporté un petit paquet. Je t'enverrai un fichier tout à l'heure. Je le garde sur ma mémoire secondaire. T'auras qu'à faire une recherche avec le terme Blind and Dead.
Oh putain, t'es tellement créative.
You're almost at the stadium. V, now, take control.
Stop the car. Need to run a scan.
Fais-toi plaise.
Intruder! In the trunk!
Ayo, surprise, surprise, I am back. Can you believe it? I was hanging out with a cat. Anyway, yeah.
Are you in position?
Here we are. Damn, preem ride.
Hey, you're not there at window shop.
Smooth sailing so far. Car's cam feeds are mine.
Good. Last check now. Make sure you're ready to roll.
Cams are on. Transceiver is green. She's free for the taking.
Now, we wait. Our VIPs are back. They're about to get in. Time to focus up.
Kurt Hansen, tu l'as vu, non? Il était grave en train de me relooker au saphir. Oh, à moins que ce soit cette putain de gueule de bois. Oh, ça tourne de partout, dans tous les sens.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire.
Okay, V, take control.
Hold on. Eavesdropping a bit. Could get interesting.
Oh, il a foutu le feu au cul de tout le monde quand il a abattu cet avion.
Le risque est élevé, oui. Mais ce travail paie bien. On fait notre part. Ensuite, on disparaît.
Oh, putain de gueule de bois de sa mère.
Il a fallu que tu fasses ça aujourd'hui. Je t'avais dit de pas ouvrir cette dernière bouteille.
V, you copy?
Chill. Just wait.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire?
Je l'ai vu parler au chef de la police et lui donner une petite tape sur la joue comme un chiot. L'autre n'a pas branché. Et il m'en fallait pas plus pour cerner le personnage. C'est un enfoiré coriace et un homme dur. Il survivra à tout ce qui lui balanceront.
Ouais, dur. Juste comme je les aime. Ils ont de l'endurance qui va avec.
V, clock's ticking.
Need a sec.
Ah, au fait, le mort, Slider. Est-ce que t'as appris quelque chose sur lui?
Il avait volé tout le monde autour de lui. Son propre gang, Hansen et quelques pauvres types aussi. Ça lui avait rapporté un petit paquet. Je t'enverrai un fichier tout à l'heure. Je le garde sur ma mémoire secondaire. T'auras qu'à faire une recherche avec le terme Blind and Dead.
Oh putain, t'es tellement créative.
Almost at the stadium. V, now, take control.
Stop the car. Need to run a scan.
Fais-toi plaisir.
Intruder! In the trunk!
V, you've been late.
Oh man, I died again. Who could have seen this coming? Not me, that's for sure.
Are you in position?
Here we are. Damn, preem ride.
Hey, you're not there at window shop.
Smooth sailing so far. Car's cam feeds are mine.
Good. Last check now. Make sure you're ready to roll.
Cams are on. Transceiver is green. She's free for the taking.
Now, we wait. Our VIPs are back. They're about to get in. Time to focus up.
Kurt Hansen, tu l'as vu, non? Il était grave en train de me relooker au saphir. Oh, à moins que ce soit cette putain de gueule de bois. Oh, ça tourne de partout, dans tous les sens.
T'en penses quoi? De Hanson, je veux dire.
Okay, V, take control.
Hold on. Eavesdropping a bit. Could get interesting.
Oh, il a foutu le feu au cul de tout le monde quand il a abattu cet avion.
Le risque est élevé, oui. Mais ce travail paie bien. On fait notre part. Ensuite, on disparaît.
Oh, putain de gueule de bois de sa mère.
Il a fallu que tu fasses ça aujourd'hui. Je t'avais dit de pas ouvrir cette dernière bouteille.
V, you copy?
Chill. Just wait.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire?
Je l'ai vu parler au chef de la police et lui donner une petite tape sur la joue comme un chiot. L'autre n'a pas branché. Et il n'en fallait pas plus pour cerner le personnage. C'est un enfoiré coriace et un homme dur. Il survivra à tout ce qui lui balanceront.
Ouais, dur. Juste comme je les aime. Ils ont de l'endurance qui va avec.
V, clock's ticking.
In a sec.
Ah, au fait, le mort, Slider. Est-ce que t'as appris quelque chose sur lui?
Il avait volé tout le monde autour de lui. Son propre gang, Hansen et quelques pauvres types aussi. Ça lui avait rapporté un petit paquet. Je t'enverrai un fichier tout à l'heure. Je le garde sur ma mémoire secondaire. T'auras qu'à faire une recherche avec le terme Blind and Dead.
Oh putain, t'es tellement créative.
Almost at the stadium. V, now, take control.
Stop the car. Need to run a scan.
Fais-toi plaisir.
Intruder! In the trunk!
I made a sandwich. That's where I've been. Don't ask me about it. Actually, ask me about the sandwich. It's pretty good. Simple, but good.
Are you in position?
Here we are. Damn. Preem ride.
Hey, you're not there at the window shop.
Smooth sailing so far. Car's cam feeds are mine.
Good. Last check now. Make sure you're ready to roll.
Cams are on. Transceiver is green. She's free for the taking.
Now, we wait. Our VIPs are back. They're about to get in. Time to focus up.
Kurt Hansen, tu l'as vu, non? Il était grave en train de me relooker au saphir. Oh, à moins que ce soit cette putain de gueule de bois. Oh, ça tourne de partout, dans tous les sens.
T'en penses quoi? De Hanson, je veux dire.
Okay, V, take control.
Hold on. Eavesdropping a bit. Could get interesting.
Oh, il a foutu le feu au cul de tout le monde quand il a abattu cet avion.
Le risque est élevé, oui. Mais ce travail paie bien. On fait notre part. Ensuite, on disparaît.
Oh, putain de gueule de bois de sa mère.
Il a fallu que tu fasses ça aujourd'hui. Je t'avais dit de pas ouvrir cette dernière bouteille.
V, you copy?
Chill. Just wait.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire?
Je l'ai vu parler au chef de la police et lui donner une petite tape sur la joue comme un chiot. L'autre n'a pas bronché. Et il n'en fallait pas plus pour cerner le personnage. C'est un enfoiré coriace et un homme dur. Il survivra à tout ce qui lui balanceront.
Ouais, dur. Juste comme je les aime. Ils ont de l'endurance qui va avec.
V, you're running out of time.
In a sec.
Ah, au fait, le mort, Slider. Est-ce que t'as appris quelque chose sur lui?
Il avait volé tout le monde autour de lui. Son propre gang, Hansen et quelques pauvres types aussi. Ça lui avait rapporté un petit paquet. Je t'enverrai un fichier tout à l'heure. Je le garde sur ma mémoire secondaire.
La voiture! Quelqu'un en a pris le contrôle!
Emmerich, sonne l'alarme! On a besoin d'aide! Je vais localiser le vecteur.
Ok, une seconde. C'est fait.
Putain, allez! J'essaie de reprendre le contrôle!
V, report what's going on.
They're playing defense, and they're good.
J'arrive pas à la couper!
Well,
Putain!
I guess this is just another one of my failed attempts. Alright, well, great. I could have done this the whole time.
Je l'ai. Faites vos rêves.
Are you in position?
Here we are. Damn, preem ride.
Hey, you're not there at window shop.
Smooth sailing so far. Car's cam feeds are mine.
Good. Last check now. Make sure you're ready to roll.
Cams are on. Transceiver is green. She's free for the taking.
Now, we wait. Our VIPs are back. They're about to get in. Time to focus up.
Kurt Hansen, tu l'as vu, non? Il était grave en train de me relooker au saphir. Oh, à moins que ce soit cette putain de gueule de bois. Oh, ça tourne de partout, dans tous les sens.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire.
Okay, V, take control.
Hold on. Eavesdropping a bit. Could get interesting.
Oh, il a foutu le feu au cul de tout le monde quand il a abattu cet avion.
Le risque est élevé, oui. Mais ce travail paie bien. On fait notre part. Ensuite, on disparaît.
Oh, putain de gueule de bois de sa mère.
Il a fallu que tu fasses ça aujourd'hui. Je t'avais dit de pas ouvrir cette dernière bouteille.
Also, is that really what she said? Because, like, I don't know French, but I thought putain was like slut. Or like the French equivalent of the C word.
T'en penses quoi? Hansen, je veux dire.
Je l'ai vu parler au chef de la police et lui donner une petite tape sur la joue comme un chiot. L'autre n'a pas bronché. Et il n'en fallait pas plus pour cerner le personnage. C'est un enfoiré coriace et un homme dur. Il survivra à tout ce qui lui balanceront.
Ouais, dur, juste comme je les aime. Ils ont l'endurance qui va avec.
V, you're running out of time.
Back in the car now.
La voiture! Quelqu'un en a pris le contrôle!
Emmerich, sonne l'alarme! On a besoin d'aide! Je vais localiser le vecteur.
Ok, une seconde. C'est fait.
Putain, allez! J'essaie de reprendre le contrôle!
Like, see, yeah, she just said putain again. Like, I don't think putain means fuck. I mean, it might be used in the same way we use the F word in English, but still, it is like a weird...
What's going on?
They're playing defense, and they're good.
J'arrive pas à la couper! On est coupé!
Mais merde! Quoi? Putain, qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Non!
Whoa. What in the fuck? Okay, first step's behind us.
Target's neutralized. Great work, V. Alright, we have fresh disguises already, but you still need to lift the access codes off them. Aurora's the one to check for those.
Sure she's the one with the codes?
Definitely. Her brother transfers his memories to external databanks, and he's had these stolen before. They wouldn't risk losing these codes.
Ugh. This feels so fucked up.
Expect me to believe you've never taken anything off a body before?
Yeah, I will say this is a weird bit of characterization for V. Like it just feels like V being a hypocrite, where he or she is like, "Whoa, my God, you killed these guys." Yeah, they're fucking psychos and murderers. You murder people all the time, V. Relax.
All right, code's transferred.
Oh, I have to put on the outfit. Okay. I didn't know. You could, like, inform me a little bit. Is it this?
Need to move, peeps.
I don't know what you want from me. What am I missing here? Graphics? No. Interface. Okay, well, fuck you. This really dumb looking outfit. I mean, it looks kind of nice on the guy, but... what now? Guys, come on. Okay, get in the car, Jesus.
Taking the wheel.
V, behavioral imprint, now.
This on? Oh shit, my voice. Oh, nice. Hang on, that's me. What the hell?
Prim, right? Give it a whirl. Introduce yourself.
Must do more than morph your face and voice. Gotta alter your biochem makeup. Affecting behavior. Peeps are little more than the brain chemicals that make them up.
Got it right. New hormonal cocktail.
Okay, here goes. Emmerich Cassel.
That it?
Well, yeah.
Well, sounded like him at least.
It can feel like a real trip at first, but you'll get used to it.
Take a sec, collect yourself, then we move. Hansen's waiting.
Alex, it just hit me. This will be our last stop together. I haven't forgotten our deal. Maya's greenlit it. A diplomatic mission. No end date. Call it early retirement.
Thanks much, Reed.
Ready, Aurore?
Fucking bet I am. Tech's a natural fit for you. Sound just like him.
Any pre-op jitters?
Kinda, I guess.
But... hearing a butt in there.
It's just, more than anything, I miss this.
Okay, let's get to it.
All right, stadium then. See you there.
How about a little refresher before we arrive? Remember, name's Americ Cassel. Let me let you in on my secret about how to be someone else. Ask yourself 3 questions. What do they fear? What do they want? What's their deepest secret? Got that? Don't answer now, just something to keep in mind. And be him.
So, Emmerich, tell me, your thoughts on Hansen?
Saw him talk to the chief of police, pat him on the cheek. No complaint, nothing. Told me all I needed to know. But he is a tough bastard, a hard man. He can survive.
Impressive recall. Not to mention solid roleplay.
We have arrived. The Hound's Den.
In position. Ready for the next phase. Talk soon.
Green wheels. Rhino dog. Could be yours for a week too. Stop your vehicle. Prepare to have it inspected. You are good. Come on through. Did you hear? Some Euro trash are coming to see Kurt.
Let's go. Park.
Before we go in, remember, he wants something from us, not the other way around. We are here to sell him Cynosure mainframe access codes. Stick to the facts, know who you are and are not. Hansen awaits us!
Clear eyes, sharp mind, Aurore.
We're doubling up at every post. Believe that? Something has Hansen all tense. Yeah, Hansen and Murphy both, man. Secure area, folks. I feel tense.
Magnifique! Because we have a meeting with Colonel Hansen. Now!
Moment, please.
Good, you made it. We haven't met yet. Name's Murphy.
So, this is your celebrated stadium.
That's right. Once an EBM and Petrochem monument to bloodsport. Today, a hub for global trade.
How very American. The colonel is here already.
He is. Waiting for you.
Fantastic.
This way.
Murphy. It seems familiar. No, I believe we have met.
I'm certain we haven't.
Oh, oui, oui. You love to frequent the bordellos of Paris, no?
What?
I'm only fucking with you, Murphy. It's a pleasure.
Here we are. Our stop.
You should expect to have eyes on you all day today. Kurt got a tip. The FIA plans to pull some gonk move.
Huh. Is that so?
The situation's under control, though. He ordered everyone checked out. No exceptions. Got our people manning the whole stadium. Drone-aided scans providing surveillance support, too. Need you to leave your weapons here. Next, we'll need to run some ID scans. Joke around as we might, get along as we do. Ultimately, this is a place of serious business. You understand? This here's the heart of our little empire.
Tell me, what do you do here? Your operation, precisely.
Arms trading, mostly. Need to start a war? End one? Planning a coup, maybe. We don't ask these questions.
And this all is from Night City?
Some. But our reach stretches around the globe. Japan, Australia, the Balkans, Lagos. You name it.
All right, I'm in position. Preparing our evac route now. Take your time. I need 10 more minutes at least.
Not much further now.
I couldn't get started earlier without risk of being compromised. And Emmerich, this should go without saying, but stay in character. Good luck.
Let's
my
keep
brother,
moving.
he talks little.
Huh. Noticed and noted.
Sometimes I find this creepy. But not you, I hope?
Hey, just met the guy.
My, a diplomat.
A pleasure to see you both. Songbird needs a moment to disarm the device. Which gives us a chance to chat.
We are not in a hurry.
I'm sure. I hear you're not the type to do anything hastily.
How amusing. What else you must think of me, I wonder? What you must believe? The cliché of a netrunner ascetic? A techno-modified monk who treats his body as a temple?
What can I say? Guilty as charged.
You think I train the kung fu? But I know the secret of the vibrating fist. Be careful, Colonel. Perhaps I do.
Changing the subject. Did you enjoy yourselves at the Black Sapphire? My people tell me the games went high stakes. You two left richer and happier, I hope.
Indeed. I was pleased our fortune turned around in the end.
You were pleased to go bust?
Does the end result matter at all? I play only for the thrill.
Well, I'd expect that sentiment from your sister, but you, Emmerich?
We are siblings, are we not?
The Black Sapphire is my pride and joy. I worked hard to make it the go-to destination for Night City's royalty.
Your operation in the stadium is most impressive. Perhaps even more than the ball at the Sapphire.
One can't work without the other. To make billions from the arms trade, you have to first line the pockets of the powerful with millions. The stadium is an integral part of my work in Night City. Say, it's been a while since you were last in Night City, hasn't it? Not since Sinosure.
Quite right, but we almost flew here some time ago. Emmerich had other business in Night City. My brother is obsessed with cars. He collects them. I say to him how wonderfully pretentious he is.
Interesting. And what rare gem brought you halfway around the world?
I had my eyes on a refilled Erondite. A second-hand, of course. The new ones are overpriced.
Interesting. Because the first I ever heard of you, why, it was about you being in the market for a used car. But certainly not a Rayfield.
I have a diverse collection. I work much and spend even more. You understand.
Of course, although my spending differs from yours.
True. War is an expensive hobby.
Please, I have vodka. Help yourselves. I'm sure you never put pleasure before business, but I insist. A symbolic drink.
I could not say it better myself. Symbolic, yes.
Not very American, I know, but it's a custom my friends in Siberia taught me to love.
You have many friends, it seems.
Oh, I've visited many places. Forged my fair share of stories, to be sure. Siberia was just one pit stop of many.
Oh, you are a well-traveled man.
It's easier to count the places I haven't been. I know where to find what no one else has, and who to call to get it.
There are two ways to build a strong professional network. One is travel, the other, a prison term.
Ah, right. I'd almost forgotten. My friends in Los Santos send their regards. C-Block.
Your friends are mistaken, I think.
Are you sure? You spent 2 years in that prison, under a false name.
That's right, in the VIP wing. But the cockroaches in C-Block don't know who is there.
Then forgive me. I must be mistaken.
Colonel, may I see your knife?
By all means. It's a traditional Yakut hunting knife.
You see, I spent some time in the Philippines. I've had a keen eye for fine blades since. Fascinating. Such a rare thing.
By the way, Americ, I asked around a bit, doing my due diligence. They tell me you worked at Petrochem 3 years ago. Corporations rarely let your caliber talent slip through their fingers. How did you wriggle out of the contract?
All change in the corporate world is affected with money. I could afford it.
A convenient answer. Generic, uninspired, and almost definitely untrue. Given when this was, I'm amazed you claim to have any memory of it at all.
It's true. My memories from that time were stolen. Those 2 years and what I did are lost to me. You know me better than I know myself, it seems.
Ah, so me.
We can begin. The mainframe is ready.
You remember the terms. One of you feeds in the access codes, the other stays with me.
Ooh, I volunteer to stay.
To work, then.
Follow me.
As agreed, you'll see the payments hit your account today.
Ah, money and...
While you are waiting, I ran some initial diagnostics. The mainframe is prepped and linked with our systems. She's ready to go. You know, he created this lab especially for the occasion. Tens of millions of eddies invested for your visit alone. That's Kurt for you. I have a plan in place for once we secure the neural matrix. I'll hack the local net, override its defense systems, turn the whole stadium hostile. We'll slip out in the chaos. We can do this, V. I managed to simulate the mainframe's native environment, the bunker. It'll be ready for the access codes in a moment. Listen, V. All hell breaks loose in 2 minutes. When Hansen flatlines, we haul ass. I'll block access to this room. Alex and Reed are minimizing risk and exfilling early via the route.
Here she is, in all her glory.
Oh, and don't worry about us. Got that sorted already. Check stadium blueprints, know which way to run.
So, shall we?
No turning back now.
Nope. But we're in this together.
I am ready. Linked. Connection quality.
1,000th of the decimal. It'll have to do.
Then in we go.
Actuating the mainframe.
So I see. It's responding.
Stay sharp. Almost open for input.
V, thank you. Really. Thank you for being here.
Just a little more. Okay, your turn. It's ready for the access codes.
I'm with you, Somi.
Look toward Alex. Wait for Kurt to go down.
Everything all right? You look like shit.
Nice to hear. Running 3 things at once here. You do one. Keep your eyes on Kurt.
Can do. What then?
We run. Nearly have the Matrix. Breaching stadium defenses now. It's a lot. Had to reach past the black wall.
Wait, you mean to say, like, the whole stadium?
Cutting off the lab now. Carving a path out of here for us. Defense systems are nearly primed to turn on Kurt's forces. Let Alex know.
Okay.
Target down. It's done. Stadium defenses. Hostile and online.
Status. Everything all right?
So me, you okay? What's wrong?
The Matrix, the stadium, the black wall. Just lost control for a second. But, yeah, I'm okay now. What the... V, you need to bolt. Things get dicey. I can help. Hack stuff around you. Just can't push myself. The mainframe breach. Black wall hit me hard.
Any chance you can spin the chopper's rotor?
You're
Leave the door to me. Don't forget your key. Okay, opening the gate.
All exits covered?
Be careful. It's Murphy. We need to get to a higher level.
She's dangerous.
I can do something to distract him.
Can you commandeer the Panzer turret? Good distraction.
Someone shot me! Got a little something for you! Oh, for fuck's sake!
I suck at this game. I'm terrible. I'm awful. I missed like 4 shots point blank to this dude shooting me in the face. What is wrong with me? Alright. Well, let's try again. Taking it from the top. Give me my weapons back. Is that really the only melee weapon I have? What happened to all my weapons? Oh, okay.
Okay, opening the gate.
Heads up, focus!
I need to get to a higher level. I can do something to distract him.
Drop those cars on him!
I don't know why the sniper rifle is that way. Let me look down the scope, video game. There shouldn't be a lot to ask.
Show me turrets! Fire them up!
Tossing a fat one!
Door's locked.
I'll open it. Give me a sec. Done. Disable the door. We have a moment to catch our breath. Which? Yeah, give me a sec.
Hacking the mainframe took a lot out of you.
The mainframe, the stadium, bit off more than I could chew. the maintenance shaft. Take the stairs down. Careful. People up ahead.
Equipment's fried. Other half's lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. We're gonna be down, what, at least a couple of days? Ugh, fuck, dude. Try a week? Shit. We need to close down the stadium. Too risky without working systems.
It's them! Please, don't hurt us! We won't say a word! Promise!
Wait. Hear that? Drones.
Okay, I see how it is, game. Ah. Ugh. Oh.
Lightheaded. Budget.
We're good.
Wow. What's this?
Finally.
Oh.
Okay. Jump in.
Think I see them got alarms for. A huge blast? Gotta be them.
Fuck! Fucking ankle!
Hansen's dogs could swoop
Come on,
in
Sony.
any sec.
Final stretch.
Toward the gate. Carl'll be there. Thank you, V.
Gonna mean trouble for us. How are you so sure?
This is a really funny screenshot, I think. But yeah, anyway, sorry, I'll only do one of those.
There they are. All right.
That car? Bet you my lucky Annie it's here for them. That's a dumbass bet. That mean you'll take it?
Sure you're gonna make it out of this?
If I don't, you'll hear about it on the news.
So we did it. Got away from Hansen and the FIA.
Not quite, V. This was the first step. I won't rest easy until I'm out of NC airspace.
Seriously? Gonna hop in another plane after how you wound up here?
You'll see.
Hope you got a plan for what comes next.
We need to split up. Try to throw off the agency's pursuit strategy. Meanwhile, I'll confirm my path out of Night City is clear. Once I do, I'll be in touch.
Where are we gonna meet? And when?
I'll send you the coordinates. Just wait for my sig. And don't get caught.
Hey, likewise.
And V, thanks.
Oh man. Honestly, if my live stream cut out here, I wouldn't be too mad about it. So, let me guess. Wait a day? Yeah. I guess. I don't know. Alright, where to go? What to do? Who's this? Oh.
All units in the area. Criminal activity confirmed in Santo Domingo. I repeat, confirmed criminal activity in Santo Domingo.
521 reporting. Sorry, dispatch. Had to take a leak. I'm en route.
Code 0. I repeat, Code 0 in this area. All units resume normal duties.
Uh-huh.
Pretty swanky pad for a media's pocket. Back in my day, the press lived in fucking roach closets. Lockups both ways.
Huh. What's this?
Really, dickweed. That looked like a bamboo to you.
Kiss my ass. Well. Right. Let's see what's here. Huh. Interesting.
Fuck. Scan that? Militech logo 2010s. Card's gotta be at least 60 years old. Didn't find that in a kabuki bargain bin. Makes me think. What's this Bree chick up to?
Hey, you're not Bree.
I'm not.
What are you doing here?
Bree asked me to drop in, pick something up. On my way to see her now.
Sure. Sorry. I, heard some noise. I thought maybe Bree was back. Been a while since I've seen her. I'm next door. Thought I should come take a look. Got some dodgy chooms hanging around the building lately.
What sort of chooms?
Dunno. Definitely don't live in the building. Looked kinda like small-town gangoons. Not even. Just thugs. Just tell Bree to take care of herself, you hear? What can I do for you?
Screw you, man!
All available units. Emergency backup requested in Haywood.
Day like any other. Roger, dispatch.
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent. All units be advised. Suspect remains in the vicinity. All units in the area, order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol.
That took me several years to find. All right.
Grimy. Better look around.
Hold it!
Hey, chill. You hired me. Said to meet here.
Supposed to come after dark. You get the card?
Sure did. But I'm not about to talk to the bad end of a barrel. Do you even think to flip the safety? Right. Clearly don't know how to use it. So stash your pop gun, please.
Ah, shoot. Point for you. Sorry. But, you know, I can't trust anyone. Great. Give me the card. We'll go inside. Shouldn't remain in plain sight.
Not overdoing it with the caution. You even listening to me?
Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's see if this does the trick. As far as I know, nobody's been here in the last decade. And the systems date back to 2013. Fingers crossed. We're in. Some of the security measures might still be active, so you go first.
Hoping you're not tossing me into a minefield. Got turrets, but they're offline. Come on in.
Card's not working. Hang on. Let me see if there's another route. This way. Let's go. We've been lucky so far, but watch out. Can't know what these old systems will do.
Actually, turrets like these operate in sequential circuits. Hacking one triggers a feedback loop that boots up others.
So don't hack any of them. Go in. Your face! Scanner didn't recognize you! Take him out! Holy shit! Take him out!
All clear now.
Well, at least we know the security's still up and running. Gents first.
Got some old tech in here. Cores or batteries. What for, though?
Uh-huh, very nice. But can we deal with that later? Holy shit!
Imagine you hire some guy. And he's just like, oh yeah, sure, I got you. I can help you out doing your secret mission or whatever. And then he just constantly gets caught and has to fight turrets. Fighting turrets is just a hilarious
We've been
idea.
lucky so far, but watch out. Can't know what these old systems will do.
Actually, turrets like these operate in sequential circuits. Hacking one triggers a feedback loop that boots up others.
So don't hack any of them. Go in. Holy shit! Take him out!
What do you think I'm doing, lady?
All clear now.
Well, at least we know the security's still up and running. Gents first.
No, I think the scanner recognized me. Recognized me loud and clear. Jesus Christ. Alright, I can do this though. I believe.
We've been lucky so far, but watch out. Can't know what these old systems will do.
Please, I got this.
Holy shit!
All clear now.
Well, at least we know the security's still up and running. Gents first. They'll hit us!
Ugh.
Holy shit! Doing great. Keep it up. Phew. We're almost there.
Can't have bad luck all the time.
We made it. The mainframe. The host. Unbelievable. There's even files from the Third Corporate War here.
Yeah. Militech was tap dancing on its tits trying to keep Sokka from pushing him off the stage.
Shit. The oldest ones are encrypted. But wait. There's some newer footage. Dated 2068. Must be when they came back. Come here, take a look.
Yeah. Okay, it's recording. Senior Research Specialist Evan McCrae, this is day 3 of our expedition. We've moved some equipment to the bunker. The old rail system remains largely functional. They might have used it to transport heat exchangers from the lab once upon a time. There is a mountain of old research here. I'll see if we can find a use for any of it.
The bastards were trying to reopen the project.
Well, Caesar managed to breach one of the data forts. He found fragments of some outdated code. Command controls for a weapon, perhaps? All we need now is an AI to merge its findings. Lisa will probe the black wall for any potential gateways. Huh? Oh, right. Day 39. Thanks, Lisa.
Hear that? They wanted to breach the black wall.
Day 50, 5-0. We received orders from HQ to shut down and return home. They say we're not safe here anymore. Caesar's packed us. We await Lisa's return. The poor thing's been in the bunker for 2 days. Jacked in. Or is it 3? She just won't come out. She's trying to download the data from the fortresses, but we can't hope to take it with us if she does. Now that's it. I'm gonna get her, Caesar.
Shit! This is bigger than I thought. Militech using some rogue AI to augment their old weaponry? This is huge.
Yeah. Militech and some secret weapon. Street's been saying it for ages. Usually between worlds ending on Tuesday and Bart Moss is hibernating in a fridge.
Look, if it mattered, would have been old news years ago.
Kidding me? You hear about Soul Killer? Now imagine a similar project, only Militech's pushing the buttons. These things change the world. And not for the better. At least not for people like us.
Like other peeps haven't tried to contact Blackwall AIs. Failing to see the big break there.
Look, Voodoo Boys poking at the Blackwall is one thing, but one of the world's most powerful megacorps weaponizing a wild AI? Infinitely worse. When people learn Netwatch is busy hunting ordinary Joes while giving the megacorps free reign, imagine the outcry.
So we got it? Grab what you need, let's Delta.
Dante!
What the?
Howdy, Bree.
Wait, who the hell is this guy?
Dante Caruso, Militech special agent. Second class, mind you.
Give it a rest, Bree.
How's it you're here?
Knew Bree was hiding in the area. Knew you had something to do with it. Just had to watch and wait. Thanks, kid. Hope you're not about to start defending her. Must have filled your head with all sorts of horse shit.
Said people like you were after her. We're gonna kill her. Hired me to keep that from happening.
Oh, Pilgrim. She told you she was a media, right? Yeah. Only journalism she's ever done was to write articles raking muck at our competition. Ah. Can see those gears churning now. Yeah. Bree worked for Militech.
That true?
Yes. Took the gigs because that meant I got access to their archives. You gotta believe me. He knows I'm close. He wants to stop me.
Another failure to communicate. You don't know my mind, but I sure as hell know yours, Bree. A flag in the wind's what you are. Whose pocket are you in right now? Arasaka? Netwatch? That quant you were pulling intel from. Caesar Maharez. You know they zeroed him, right?
What are you talking about?
Bree's just in it for the cred. Thing is, because of her, they'll wipe anyone who touched the project. Including you. You want that?
He's just trying to scare us, V. You know that.
Sorry, Bree.
Stop him, V!
Lab ain't big enough for the both of us.
Come on, just zero him!
Think. You really want to stick your neck out for her?
Bree, cover now!
You gotta believe me. He knows I'm close. He wants to stop me.
Another failure to communicate. You don't know my mind, but I sure as hell know yours, Bree. A flag in the wind's what you are. Whose pocket are you in right now? Arasaka? Netwatch? That quant you were pulling intel from. Caesar Maharez. You know they zeroed him, right?
What's he talking about?
Can't you see he's threatening me? Militech murdered the scientist, now they're trying to murder me. I gotta get this story out, or they'll kill everyone on the project, one by one.
Wrong. It's 'cause of you Maharez got wiped. And what for, huh? The Eddies? Sorry, Bree.
Stop him, V!
Lab ain't big enough for the both of us.
Come on, just zero him!
Come on out.
Thanks, V. I mean it.
What he was saying? Any truth to it?
Really? The man who just tried to kill us, you give a damn what he thinks. Yeah, I wrote some pulp garbage, sponsored articles. Rent doesn't pay itself. Thing is, at some point you wake up, and you realize you live in a dump and your life's a waste. And, well, I did it. Changed my life. Didn't know I had it in me, but here I am.
Can't wait to read the article.
Mm-hmm. You'll be the first to know when it's ready. And then I'll take a long vacation. Far, far away from anyone wanting to find me. Killer corporates especially. Really helped me out, V. You go ahead. I'll grab the rest of the files myself.
You gotta be kidding me, man. I get through all that, kill the guy, and then what do you know? It turns out...
Sorry, Bree.
Stop him, V!
Lab ain't big enough for the both of us.
Gave me no choice.
Come on out.
Thanks, V. I mean it.
You and Dante know each other well?
Nah. He was just another Militech wet worker. Cowboy who reined in anyone wanting off the corpo leash. Betting he had loads of people like me on his conscience. But hey, I survived. And I'm gonna milk this chance for all it's worth.
What's the plan now?
I publish. Then I take a long vacation. Far, far away from anyone wanting to find me. Killer corpo rats, especially. Really helped me out, V. You go ahead. I'll grab the rest of the files myself.
Oye, despacio!
My dear V, how would you like to do a good deed? Earn a quick Euro buck over what you usually earn. A piece of hot lead in the gut. A terrorist organization, the Crimson Harvest, plans to detonate a bomb at Biotechnica's HQ in Berlin. I know that because Nell Springer, my client, is one of them. She needs your help foiling the plot. Interested? See the attachment for details.
Never again. Come on. Oh, hey!
I'd like to use your services.
God, that took me 84 years. My God, it's hard to find things you're looking for. Nope. Alright, there we go. Alright. Eh.
Used to do real biz at court.
Alright. I'm gonna call it for now. Save limit reached, eh? Wow. Jesus, put a lot of time in on this. Hmm. Oh, damn, I wanted to load that actually. Oh well. Hmm. Alright, well. I mean, I read it, I just didn't know because I'm dumb. Hmm. Yeah, hold on, let's see. I want to see what this past me was doing. Oh, damn, I do really want to see this, but I do also want to end the live stream at 4 hours and 20 minutes. It's a tough call, man. Alright, here I am. And yeah, that's what my character looks like. In case you're wondering, I kind of just hit random until I found something I liked. Now, let's load. Let's load my Corpo playthrough, because I kind of want to see what's going on with that.
Don't shoot, I'm unarmed.
The hell are you doing here?
This is my station. Name's Marty. Those fucking suits rode up like they own the place. Took everything. Put me here and locked the door.
Brought a man with him. A man I need. Civilian. You must have spotted him.
Mm-hmm. I ain't blind.
Where are they holding him?
Old garage. Room upstairs. Probably keeping him there.
Thanks. I were you, I'd stay put for a few.
Exactly my intention.
Know where they're keeping Hellman. Going in. Okay. Covering you. Know what they wanted? Anything?
Had some sort of accident. Wanted to call someone in town.
Tell me they didn't.
Like to hear that, wouldn't you? Not your lucky day, girl. One grabbed my collar, another grabbed my phone out of my pants. Made a call, waiting for more of their own to show.
Shit. You even get any customers out here? Shit, anyone even drive this way?
Anyone who don't like refueling with cameras watching them. Not many, sure, but they're all big tippers. You get me?
In exchange for your terrible memory.
Don't you worry. I'll forget you too.
Speaking of which, this is what V looks like. I mean, honestly, I think it's a cool corpo look. I was, but now we're done.
Who sent you?
Hey, easy. We gotta talk.
Who are you working for? Yorinobu Arasaka? Do you wish to take me back home?
Pathetic rat's got nowhere left to scurry off to. He's out of lifelines. Shut him up already.
Not a fan, I take it.
You haven't found a fan in him either. Motherfucker doesn't know who to be scared of more, you or Arasaka.
Don't take this personally.
Seem to recall you were gonna tell Takamura when you got Hellman.
Yeah, just a sec. I'll call him.
Just remember, you have Hellman and that's one hell of a card. Try to win something with it.
Takamura saved my life, remember?
Because it was in his fucking interest to do so. Still just biz. He's no friend of yours.
Takamura, good news. Got Hellman.
Alive? What did he say?
Alive. Alive. Not too talkative now. Taking him to the Sunset Motel.
I will come to you. Keep him there until I arrive.
You got it. See ya.
Better take him somewhere you can talk in peace.
True.
Looks like your new Chimbas are here.
Is that him?
Sure is.
Take him outside. Toss him on the bike.
Stay right there.
The cavalry has arrived. Mitch gathered together a few elder helmets.
The road was clear. I don't think we were spotted. We would still do better not to hang around too long.
What do you plan to do with him?
Just gotta ask him a few important questions.
I sure hope you get some important answers. Saul.
Everything's done here. All clear.
I heard Mitch is alive thanks to you.
Thanks to V and Pan Am. They both saved my ass.
I just hope he was worth it.
Saul, I tried to raise Scorpion, but he... Maybe I could help out somehow?
I think you've helped enough.
I tried to stop him. Sure. Just turn around now. Let it all be damned. You're good at that, aren't you?
Thanks for the support.
You helped us, we help you. Have a safe return.
Damn it all.
Glad to see you, Mitch, but why'd you even come?
Saul. He came with our people. We took care of the bodies, I told him what happened, and he told us to up and follow you. He was worried something would happen to you. To Pan Am.
Saul?
Look, maybe you two don't see eye to eye at the moment, but you're family. And Saul will do anything for family.
The thing is, am I even part of the family anymore?
You know you are. Come back to us. I understand.
Sorry you had to witness that. Things just get complicated. Dramatic sometimes. But I will manage. And you look out for yourself, all right?
So, what now? Back to Night City?
Yeah. I mean, I think so. I have to sit and think. About everything.
Think that's it. Till next time?
They're coming. You got a minute.
Let's move!
Until next time. Take care of Scorpion's bike. It's yours now.
Hey.
Where am I? What is this place?
Want to talk about your little invention? Biochip you made for Arasaka.
Fine. But let's get one thing straight first. Yorinobu Arasaka didn't send you?
No.
This means you must have an offer for me. If your boss will pay more than Kang Tao, I believe we can talk.
Nobody sent me. I got a problem, and you're gonna help me.
And what does that have to do with the biochip?
Your tech's trying to kill me. Pretty sure that's not how it's advertised.
If you wish to file a complaint, I'll need more details.
Got Johnny Silverhand's construct stuck in my head. And I don't want it there.
Silverhand? Construct? That's impossible. Where did you get this biochip?
You have to remove the biochip from my system.
It's not that simple.
Look, you made the thing, didn't you? So where's the problem?
If you're telling the truth, you slotted in a new experimental version of the biochip.
I know you can't just yank it out. My Ripper said...
You showed that to some fucking street doctor? Who else knows?
I needed help. Or did you think the first thing that came to mind was downing a Kang Tao AV? How's the prototype version different? It's got a different engram, something more...
Where?
aggressive?
The biochip is what's unique, not Silverhand's engram. The previous version of the chip was only used to communicate with pre-saved
And it was
engrams.
rare as fuck and cost a fortune. Yeah.
This one's rarer. Meant to install and activate the engram in a new body. When I left Arasaka, the project was still in the trial phase.
How do you put a price on immortality? Who could even afford tech like this?
Nobody. This model was meant to remain in-house. The prototype was Saburo Arasaka's personal commission. He oversaw the entire project himself.
So if it weren't for Yorinobu, nobody would have found out.
And if not for you, the project would not have been a success. This is a true breakthrough.
How exactly was this new version supposed to work? Were you planning to have the engram kick people out of their own bodies? Is that shit by design?
During the tests, we assumed that the body would be neurally indifferent during implantation.
You mean dead?
Yes, which makes what happened to you interesting indeed.
Huh. Imagine my luck. To be so fucking unique, so fucking exceptional. That mean you'll help me?
Well, well.
I would have to see it first.
Whoa, we just met. Haven't built up that sort of trust yet.
How did you think this was going to go? If you want me to help you, I must examine you.
Okay.
Unbelievable. It looks like...
Can't believe this suit's the one who's gonna help us.
Oh, fuck.
Impressive, isn't it?
What a pity I won't be able to examine it fully.
Yeah, real shame. You could have been his guinea pig, too.
Tell me how to get rid of it.
I'm afraid I have bad news. Your neural network has completely deteriorated. It can no longer function independently of the chip. The only thing I could
Woohoo, it's bargaining time.
is to give you information on a good clinic in Sweden. They'll help you through the terminal stages. Minimize the pain.
What exactly is going on in my head?
You tell me, what's it like to have two personalities? Because it's not like you're hearing voices. You are both yourself and Silverhand, simultaneously.
I can see him and talk to him.
You're not talking, but yes, I understand what you mean. Have you noticed the construct's influence on your decision-making?
Sheesh, give it a rest.
When it comes to my decisions, Johnny really is just a voice in my head. Maybe he has a different opinion, but he can't make me do anything.
Agreed 100%. You are one fucking stubborn.
It's not as if one of you wins the debate. The scale simply shifts, slowly but surely.
What do you mean?
You will start doing things that were once unthinkable, at least to your old self. And you know exactly who he was. A fanatic, a terrorist, a suicide bomber.
Well, fuck me. Who's trying to mess with your head now?
That is why I believe it would be better for you to consider clinical isolation at this stage.
You know what? That's enough. You just playing for time? Because I can't tell. Are you trying to convince me you're useless? I mean, in that case, I can just shoot you in the head and save us both some time.
Oh, finally.
I will try to help you, if you come with me to Kangtao.
I'll try, just isn't gonna cut it. Actually, it's almost like you're trying to buy your way in with the Chinese at my expense.
Do you even realize how much data is in your head? Even if I can't help you, the data must be saved.
Well, fuck me sideways. What a half-brain gunk. He just admitted you're right.
Forget Kang Tao. Got any other ideas?
If you think there's anyone else who can help you, I could give you the blueprints. Complete project documentation. Kang Tao offered quite the sum for it.
You got it with you?
He's got to. Gonk's fucking useless without him.
V. Takamura? What the hell is he doing here?
He's got a few questions of his own for you. You play nice, he might even save your ass. I'm almost done. The blueprints.
Better than nothing. Long as we find someone fluent in technobabble.
What'll you do with him?
I haven't decided yet.
Are you serious?
You know me. I can be impulsive.
He's all yours. I'll give you two some space.
I hope we can come to an understanding.
That is certainly in your best interest. V, I will remember this.
This heat. My throat is positively parched.
V did not give you even a glass of water. Unacceptable. Inhumane. That is not me. You will see the difference. I will give you full buckets.
No, no need.
Alright, you know what? I'm going to save the game here. Alright, cool. I am tired, so see you next time, I guess. Peace out.